Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you guys all for joining. Welcome to the stream. Holy moly, early stream? Yeah. I want to finish Act 1, and I'm probably going to do this flagship event before it ends, because I only have 4 days left. So we'll probably go about doing this and clearing whatever we can for it today, after Act 1 is done. But yeah, thank you guys all so much for joining. I hope you guys are all doing well. Appreciate you being here. I need to watch this, but I need to sleep. No, go to sleep. The VOD will be posted afterwards. We're only finishing Act 1 today, so... And like I said, we're gonna do some miscellaneous stuff afterwards. I have to finish up the recent... oh my gosh. I have to finish up the flagship event before it ends this weekend. And, we'll be doing some other stuff in between. The flagship should be the free Diona. Oh, is this not it? Oh, I guess this isn't it. Yeah, I'm sorry, my bad. For some reason, I thought this was the event with the crown, but I guess not. Yeah, never mind. I take that back. This is just a random, like, mini Catherine exploration event. My bad. Can I say your Odette build? Yeah. Level 90. 2500 attack. I don't know. Yeah, 2500 attack. Signature weapon, level 90. 4-piece furnace set. C0. 666 talents. 72 over 196. And for artifacts, I got crit rate, crit damage, double crit. Mostly just crit rate on this one. Double crit for the, and this is the attack goblet. And then a double crit attack off piece. So, that is my Odette build for now. I want to get her to 999, but she takes the, she takes the latest Dottore mats, and I don't want to give them all to her. I kind of want to keep those open for future characters, so it'll be a while before she can be, like, 999. But, yeah. What's your favorite region? Sumeru. Sumeru is my favorite region. Love your content. I like how detailed you are and that you take your time and enjoy. Been here since 2014 Ruby days. Thank you. Fuji, Washia 14. I think that's how you say that. Thank you so much. for the 13-month resub. Welcome back. Do you use the artifact crafting thing to help with building? No, I don't use that. I just use bad artifacts as EXP for my good artifacts. I don't re-roll the bad ones into more bad ones. I just turn it into XP for my good ones, and yeah.
News every Snezhnayan citizen cares about. Surely you'd like to know.
When will the Snezhnaya lore reading part 2 be public on YouTube? When the edited video's uploaded. They mean crafting, not re-rolling? No, yeah, the art of the strongbox. I thought that's what they were talking about. Like, I don't use the artifact. No elixir? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I do use that. Okay, sorry. I thought they meant the artifact strongbox when it comes to farming artifacts. Yeah, I use that. I build one. I build an elixir every patch. I don't use it all the time. Like, I only use it if I'm in desperate need of a piece that I just can't roll. I usually save it until the last couple of days of a patch, and then I'll decide to use it. But I don't use it all the time because, like, sometimes I don't need to use it. Like, there's no point. But yeah, the elixirs, I craft an elixir every patch. Like, that's kind of a no-brainer. That's why I have so many. Where are the elixirs, actually? Yeah, I'm at oh, wow, I got 52 and 52. So I got 52 elixirs and 52 dusts of enlightenment. So I'm just kind of sitting on those until I actually, like, need to craft something that I can't, that I'm just getting really bad luck with farming. So we're finishing Act 1 and question mark. We're gonna finish Act 1. We're gonna do this event right here. I'm probably gonna do a little bit of exploration. There's some other NPCs that I want to talk to. There's some bulletin boards I want to read. So, you know, we're finishing Act 1 as, like, the main content of the stream. But I'm still gonna be doing some other things. And then tomorrow we'll be starting Act 2. I hope you'll read the newspapers. Yeah, I did mark them in the station. So I found 3 of them. I found 2 of them on the base floor, and then 1 on the 2nd floor. So there's a couple of things we'll be reading today. But yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do Sandrone's tea party before we start. I'm rounding up and finishing that up, so yeah.
News every Snezhnayan citizen cares about. Surely you'd like to know. Hello again.
Alright. Dragonborn, welcome back. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Appreciate the support. Did I make it in time? Yeah, I mean, I've been live for about 10 minutes. We're just chit-chatting for a bit before we start. How long are you gonna stream tomorrow? Until I'm tired? Or until we finish the quest? Will you pull the signature weapons for both Vesna and Vodyanica? I have no idea. I'm still contemplating if I'm gonna go for both of them. But I'm interested. I'd like to, but weapons aren't like a necessary like must-have for me. Like I pulled Lauma, I skipped her weapon. I pulled Nefer, I skipped her weapon. So it's not always like a feeling that I feel like I have to have it. So have you spoken to Catherine with Sandrone? No, I haven't yet. I've been meaning to, because I know Catherine has, like, a new voice line. Like she's like, welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters. I've spoken to the other cat, like the Nodcry Catherine with Sandrone, but I haven't spoken to Catherine with... I haven't spoken to Snezhnaya Catherine with Sandrone, if that's what you mean. Can I see your Alosha build? Yeah, sure. Level 90. I gave him the Engulfing Lightning for the energy recharge. 4-piece Noblesse Oblige. C4. 696 or 666, but because he's C4, he has the extra 3 levels, so 696. 261 energy. And these aren't the best pieces I have for Noblesse, but these are the only like spare ones that I could offer for him. So this has attack crit energy, double crit energy, double crit energy, double crit energy electro, and this is just crit. Also, I just realized this piece isn't even leveled. I just realized I gave him a piece that I didn't finish maxing. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Let me see if I have something better for him, actually. That's probably why I didn't finish it. Yeah, this is the only crit piece I have, that's why. Alright, let's just build this up. Ugh!
Such wit! Such tenacity!
Oh my god. I'm the Juggernaut Glitch with the 25 gifted subs? What the hell? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Is the subathon going... Not the subathon. Is it Subtober, technically? For Twitch yet? I know that that's starting soon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, September, I think. I don't know if that started already or if it's starting soon. But thank you so much, chat. Big hearts, massive W's. Thank you so much. Did you visit the food store and buy the new recipes? Yes, I did. I think we did that in the last stream. Been a lurker for a long time. Hold on. Been a lurker for a long time. Really like your playthroughs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's super generous of you. I really appreciate that. Did you get the new books? We did that in the last stream too, yes. I haven't got all the books though. I just got whatever was in the shop. Arnold, I keep getting world quests when I try to explore, so I hope you at least try to avoid them. Yeah. My mods pretty much marked my map for me before I started Snezhnaya, so thankfully, I haven't bumped into anything, which I'm very grateful for, because, I know that that's been, like, a constant critique of 7.0. The fact that there are quests that just start when you get... I mean, I've complained about this numerous times over the years, especially in Fontaine, where, like, if you avoid one quest area, there's some quests that have multiple ways to trigger it, and so even when you think you're prepared, it'll still creep up on you, you know? So, so yeah, I don't like the proximity triggers, but, you know, I guess Hoyo feels like they make sense in certain circumstances, but, you know, I kind of want to be in the mood to do a world quest. And I wish there was a way to at least be like, hey, would you like to confirm this world quest trigger? Yes or no? Like, I wish there was like a confirmation or something. But at least for me, like, I've always been fortunate enough, like, it's literally like freaking streamer privilege that I have an audience that's willing to like help curate my experience to have the most, the least friction possible for when I stream. So I understand that, like, but I've also been subjected to that in the past, so I get it. Is focus experience not functioning? Focus experience doesn't protect you from every single world quest trigger. It just prevents you from triggering anything that your current quest may conflict with. So you can trigger other quests if it has nothing to do with the one you're currently doing. Oh, god damn it, I forgot the Discord. Hold on, let me... Actually, I don't think I sent links anywhere else. Let me do that right now. See, guys, I was already getting distracted. Hold on, give me 1 second. I actually didn't send the links anywhere. Okay. Well, at least YouTube and Twitch did their job. You guys, those of you who are here showed up without an additional post being needed, which is nice. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay. Oh my gosh, Vomfi, thank you for the raid, my guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, chat. Okay, so this is actually kind of important. For any of you who are going to be here, like, for the whole stream, if you guys are here at the end, remind me, at the end of the stream, remind me to mute my alerts at the end of the stream. Because, I got a lot of comments from people that were like, hey, make sure, and I'm, like, they were like, make sure you don't have alerts on for Act 2, and make sure you don't look at your chat for Act 2. So, during Act 2, I'm gonna leave the chat up. This is for you guys. Like, this is for YouTube, and this is for you guys live. But when I do Act 2, I will be, like, minimizing my chat. Because I have no idea. Like, the only thing I can expect is Renova is in Act 2. But that's about it. Because I haven't seen her yet. So I'm assuming that there's going to be something going on in the second act that is prone to spoilers. And I feel like the only way that I would be able to be spoiled is if it's in my chat. So, I'm gonna try my best to make sure that I minimize all of that as best I can. I can't see this, by the way. Like, the overlay is for you guys, so as long as, See, the only thing is, though, chat, I'm not gonna know when to run ads. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, manually remember to look over and see what my ad timer is, because I usually need chat to ping, like, when an ad is supposed to play. So, like, that's the only... Like, if I'm too immersed, I might... Maybe I can set it on my phone. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe I can do my phone. That would probably work better. Yeah, I'll do that then. We'll set up a phone timer. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah. And then after we finish Act 2, I'll try to figure out what order to do content in, because apparently the usual order of, like, world quests and reputation quests is a little different from what I was told. Like, they kind of interact with each other differently compared to other regions. So I need to figure out how that's all gonna work. No, we're not doing Act 2 today. We're doing Act 2 tomorrow. But I'm saying, like, remind me at the end of today's stream so I can prep it, so that way because I might forget tomorrow.
Hello again.
World Quest overlaps with a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'll have to ask the server and figure that out. I mean, that's not going to be until maybe like the weekend or maybe even next week that I start doing world quests. But yeah.
Hello again.
The world quest is really long if you count the whole thing. Yeah, I know that there's like, I think it's like a multi-part thing. But yeah. Alright, I think we're gonna run the ad right now. Yeah, we're gonna run the ad right now, and we're gonna do Arlecchino's interaction first. So we're gonna start up the next one from the last one that I did, which was back at Seat Lolly's house. And then after we do that, oh, there's something I want to share with you guys that I discovered while I was farming artifacts the other day. So we'll do a little housekeeping, and then we'll start. I'm also gonna level up the weapon. I forgot to go to Satomirosk after the last stream, because I have to go back to that first statue of the 7 to upgrade the weapon. Because I don't think it counts the first one that we did because we didn't have the weapon yet at the time.
Let me help you.
Where are we in the Archon Quest? We just met Mitya at the, like, little dinner gathering, and he literally, like, called us out. He was like, yeah, it was great to meet the 3 of you. So he, like, knew that we were hiding out on the back, and, so we have to go back to the restaurant and, like, regroup for the next day. So, we just met Mitya, and that's where we stopped. Wasn't expecting an early stream. Yeah, I woke up kind of early today, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try to go live as early as I can, because I'm probably gonna get tired, like, pretty early compared to usual. So, yeah. And we're only finishing Act 1, so the main content for today isn't gonna be that long. I'll probably be live around this time tomorrow, too, for Act 2, because I'm planning on streaming it all day. And, like, hopefully finishing it in the same stream. I don't know why a lot of people think I can't finish Act 1. I'm sorry, Act 2 in one day. Like, the whole reason I front load a lot of exploration and immersion in Act 1 is so if I get all of that out of my system in Act 1, then during Act 2, like, I just focus on the story. Like, there's far less to be distracted in Act 2 because I did all of it during Act 1, you know what I mean? Outside of Act 1, outside of Act 2 being way longer, you know, but I don't know. We'll see. Like, some of you guys are, like, is this the longest? Are you guys claiming that this is the longest Archon Quest act in the game? It's not, yeah, if it's not, then, like, I mean, I finished, besides Act 1, I think I finished every other Nodcry Archon Quest in one sitting. It's heavier than it is longer? Yeah, that's what I feel like. I guess it comes down to, like, the quest isn't long, Arnold. You're just gonna make it long. So, maybe that's what it is. Also, I'm gonna make sure I'm recording. The Arnold factor will double. Okay. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, so, I mean, outside, I think tomorrow we'll just do Snezhnaya interaction, and then we'll be doing Act 2 all day until hopefully we finish it. I'm expecting maybe like a 9 or 10 hour stream if I know myself enough. All right, chat. We are gonna be starting the Snezhnaya interaction first. All right. My HSR 3.8 Part 2 is not up yet. No. We had a bit of internet and like power issues when that happened, so I did stream it, but I had to finish it off stream, and I just haven't gotten around to posting it yet. But it will eventually be posted. I'm sorry. Charm Lotte, I think that's how you say that. Yeah, we already discussed that. I'm gonna make sure I don't have chat up when I do Act 2. But yeah. Alright, so we're doing the Snezhnaya Tea Party interaction first, chat. So say hi to YouTube. We're gonna be starting right now. Also, I hope hopefully everything looks good, sounds good. Who's the interaction today? I have no idea, actually. I might just wing it. Alrighty, gamers, another day, another Snezhnaya Tea Party interaction. We are in Snezhnaya as of right now. We're gonna be finishing the Act 1 Archon Quest today for anyone that's curious, but at the time right now, it is another day, which means we have another Tea Party interaction. I'm not sure who I am interested in checking out. I'm also gonna try to remember to read the blurb before I cut the recording, because I keep forgetting to do that.
Who should I invite?
All right, this is it. These are the only characters left. I'm saving Bina for last. Bina's gonna be last, so it's between Wanderer, Farina, Lauma, and Nefer. Not gonna lie, chat, it's probably gonna be between Farina and Hat Guy. But honestly, because I already did all of the other Harbingers, I kind of want to do Hat Guy next. And maybe we can save Farina for tomorrow, because we just got her in the Fontaine Summer event. So we'll go with Hat Guy. Also, I'm kind of interested to see how Hat Guy responds to her, because he knows who she is, but she doesn't know who he is. So we'll settle for Hat Guy today. That Hat Guy, he entrusted me with his computational core before. Well, in light of that, I suppose I should treat him to a drink. All right, let's get it. Okay, okay. A meeting of puppets. That's so funny. Oh, that is awesome. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we have to go to Lambad Tavern and place our table. Oh, good old Sumeru. God, I missed this place already, gamers. Alrighty, Sandrone. Let's chit-chat with the best character in Genshin.
This really is hard to believe. I never imagined I'd be sitting here drinking tea with you.
Oh.
Is it really that strange? I just wanted to thank you for the core processing unit you provided for the numerological array.
Yeah, Wanderer helped save the world too, actually.
And why do you keep talking like you know us inside out? You make it seem like you have a deep understanding.
Chat, does she know? What does he know, chat? I miss Sumeru. I know we were here last patch, but like... Oh my gosh, I miss Sumeru.
I told you, I'm a good judge of character.
Also, thanks, Irminsul.
Still.
Or Aru now.
You said it right. I shouldn't keep assuming I understand you.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna blow your cover one of these days.
Even compared to our last meeting, I feel like you've changed a lot.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess that's right. I guess technically he used to know her, but she's evolved so much since we met her, especially after she died and was brought back. You know, she's kind of she's been reborn in a sense, so she's matured.
It doesn't matter how far back you want to compare. The only changes I've undergone are to accept the errors in my core and open my eyes to see a few things clearly.
We do love character development.
And what about you? As a fellow puppet of sorts, do you ever experience computational errors in your heart?
Ugh. My gosh. Wanderer's like, my heart, these emotions, what do they mean? Yes, you could say that. He's gone through his own character development as well. He's come such a long way.
I experienced far more than just errors.
Do tell.
I wrote myself out of Irminsul, by the way.
I don't think we know each other well enough for that just yet.
That would have been hilarious if he just told her.
Have it your way. I was merely asking out of courtesy. Regardless, it takes a good many detours before a puppet can find its heart. At least, it did for me.
Oh my gosh. Chat, I pray, man. Bro, if they give me A and Raiden Shogun, I'm sorry, if they give me A and Wanderer interactions within the next year, it would literally be everything that I need for this game. Like, that's like the last main thing that I want so desperately. And I feel like that's like the last thing that Wanderer needs to like complete his character arc. Like, Kale just got like a beautiful swan song send-off for her backstory and her character arc, and I'm just like, Wanderer, he has Durin, he has his conviction, right? He has like his, like, he's basically accepted himself, and it's like he has so many things that have kind of worked out for him, right? He got his, you know, he got back at Dottore, And it's like A is like the last piece of the puzzle for him, I think.
You seem to have a good relationship with your creator.
Oh my god, Hoyo, please tell me you're cooking. I believe Hoyo's cooking something, chat. I need to believe Hoyo's cooking.
I did. He gave me a lot of help and guidance, both in life and after.
Aww.
In that regard, there's a fundamental difference between us.
Chat, I swear.
Oh, is that so?
I mean, based, like, we're talking about it. So that means they're aware. Yeah, I love this too, like the parallels of them as puppets. Both created by their creators. And obviously both of them had different outcomes for their own existence. You know, Alen did everything he could for her, and Raiden, to an extent, like, kind of took pity on Scaramouche because she was like, you know, you're too precious, you're too pure for this world. And so I'm just gonna put you away and, you know, keep you safe. And I don't know how, but he just came to, and the rest was history.
I'm sorry. Even though we share some similarities as puppets, I shouldn't have assumed to know anything about you based on that alone.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. To borrow a phrase from you, I too have accepted my past errors.
Yes. The Archon Quest.
It's just that I've taken too many detours already. I need to walk an even longer path to make up for them all.
In that
My goat.
case, good luck. To borrow a phrase in return, I don't know you well enough yet to give any further advice.
Well said.
What a great interaction, chat. Oh, man. Oh, Wanderer. You are such a great character. Ooh, what a good idea. Hold on. I didn't even stop to think about that. I'm like, you know what? Chat, I'm manifesting right now.
The campaign begins.
We are manifesting.
Hello again.
This is kind of awkward. This is a big deal right here. Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you imagine, chat? It's gonna happen. I know it is. I believe. I believe in Hoyo. God, man, what I wouldn't give. Can you read his mind with Nahida? Oh, that's actually, oh my gosh, you guys are literally on your game today. I'm not even thinking of any of these. I don't think so, though. Like, I know we're in Sumeru, but this might be, like, an exclusive thing. He might be like, get out of my head, I can see you.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh! Chat, could you imagine? Could you imagine if we got to hear what was in his mind? What he was thinking? This whole interaction? We could have had it all, Hoyo. We could have had it all. I got a little excited there, because I was like, wait a minute, I wasn't expecting the thing to pop up, but... we are in Sumeru, after all.
Let's go, Fudge.
Alright, let's see.
We each have our own paths to walk. There's no need to say anything more. This tea is quite good, by the way.
Aw, thanks. It's time for me to clear up.
All right. Goodbye.
See you later, bud. Chat, what an interaction. That was so wholesome. That was so awesome, man. I know we just got Wanderer in the last patch. That interaction with him and Paimon was like cinema. And now I really hope that that's like a tease of things to come. A has been out of the picture for God knows how long. She's the only Archon that's not kind of like up to date with the Traveler or even the other Archons for that matter. And Wanderer's had such a great character development, especially with Nodcry and Durin in the last year, like even in Durin's story quest as well. Not to mention the Archon Quest with Dottore. So I'm just like, bro, he just needs his mom. He just needs his creator. He just needs Raiden A, and everything else will be good. The blurb! Fuck! Chat. I forgot the blurb. I literally only remembered because chat. I don't know what's wrong with me, guys. It's just gonna keep happening. I'm so sorry. Alright. A meeting of puppets. Though we're both puppets, we have very different paths to walk. Let's hope we all do our best. All right, we have 4 interactions left, chat. We're gonna do Farina's tomorrow, actually. I'm very excited for Farina. So we'll do Farina's tomorrow, and then it'll be between Lauma and Nefer, and then Columbina will be last. So that's the order we'll do for the rest of them. All right. All right, chat, I'm gonna run a 60-second ad, and then we're gonna get the timer back up, and then we are going to pivot back to Snezhnaya. Yeah, we'll start back in the city. I have some slight housekeeping, and then we'll start. Yeah, I am gonna show you guys something. I just want to start the recording up, and then we're gonna blend into that.
Every Snezhnayan citizen cares about. Surely you'd like to...
No, is it again?
Yeah, so we're finishing for people who are curious what we're doing today. I just did the Sandrona interaction. We're gonna finish Act 1, and then we're gonna do the like the camera event that's going on right now, and then we're gonna just chit chat with NPCs and stuff like that for the rest of the stream. But we're doing Act 2 tomorrow, so yeah. Loved your drip marketing reaction yesterday. Thank you. It came out a bit late because I was like super exhausted when I recorded it, and there was also some other stuff that went on, so it came out a lot later than I was hoping. But yeah. All right. All right, the ad timer is done, chat. Let's lock in. Hey, Arnold, your screen looks very blurry. What do you mean by that? Chat, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Looks good? It's fine? Alright, cool. Alright, chat, say hi to YouTube. We're starting up now. Alrighty, gamers, so we did take a little intermission from the last interaction that we did, meeting Mitya. It was nice to meet ya in the dinner, like, reservation area. He did immediately, like, call us out at the very end after he left, and Major Valeri was literally hot on his tail, so he literally calculated that he was supposed to be there, but he couldn't stay there too long because he had to leave before his bodyguard found him. So I already like his character thus far. I'm assuming he's going to be pretty relevant as the Archon Quest continues, and we are going to be following up and finishing Act 1 today, but there is a little bit of housekeeping that I wanted to check up on. So this is something that I randomly discovered the other day. Actually, I think it was yesterday. It was either yesterday or it was the day before yesterday. But Anthony and I were farming this artifact domain yesterday. And, you know, after we did artifact farming, I was just looking around the area. I was like, oh, this area looks really nice, looks really cool. And then I looked off, like I kind of walked up out over here. And actually, hold on, where is it? So I make sure. Yeah, so I like ran down over here and I'm, you know, there's mobs over here that I'm fighting and whatnot. I'm like, that's cool, that's fine. I'm doing some farming, kind of doing my thing. And I'm walking up by this house over here. So I'm gonna stay away from this house though. I think there was a quote trigger or something over here. So I'm walking, I'm minding my business. Yeah, Paimon says this over here. And then I turn, and it's the fucking lady. Again. This lady is literally following me, bro. She was at the train station. She's in the freaking alleyway, near the bookstore. She's in the court of Snezhnaya. And I was like, bro, there's no shot this lady's also in the overworld. And so I'm like, lady, who are you? Why are you following me? I was like, I have to show chat this, because this actually shocked me. I was like, I didn't get close to her last time, because I didn't know if this was like a World Quest trigger, but I'm assuming this is a World Quest character now. Like, it was, like, we saw her in Sotomarosk, and then we saw her again, like, she's in the alley, like, she's on the street over here next to the bookshop, and then she's in the court right across from, Celino. And then I'm like, okay, if she's also in the overworld, she has to be like a World Quest character. And then I started thinking, chat. I was like, I'm a little confused though. So I immediately thought, because we just finished editing the rest of our lore reading videos, and I took a look at her design, and I was like, I don't know if this is silver hair or not. Because in my head, I was like, is this Oxinia? Because I remember we read the Disenchantment set last year, last patch. We read the Disenchantment set. And I was like, they always give us a set in the previous region that teases the World Quest in the next region. But I don't know if this is her or if this is like a descendant of hers, because she was a human, which means she shouldn't be alive in the present. So she's either related to Oxinia, or this is somehow her and she's like she did some alchemist stuff and somehow survived all these years. But I don't know who this is still. And at this point, I've seen her too many times to the point where it's like, it's more than a coincidence. And I wanted to at least show off like her in the open world, because I don't know if some people noticed this or picked up on this. Like, some of these locations and areas are super random. I don't know if she shows up anywhere else in the open world. But yeah, I was just walking around after we did artifact farming. Actually, you know what it was? I came over here because there was an Oculus over here. So I grabbed the Oculus and I look and I'm like, what is she doing here? So yeah, that's the main thing. I just wanted to show you guys her location here, in case some of you guys didn't know. Beyond that though, I do have to head back to Sotomarosk. I do have the XAI Phanes blade, which, you know, the XI Phanes blade. We did get this during the Archon Quest, and I activated it at the first statue of the 7, which was in the city, but I don't know, I'm assuming this one doesn't count for getting the refinement, because we upgraded this one before we got the sword. So I'm just coming here to check up on this and see if we get another buff. Let's see, what do we got here, gamers? Yes, we do! Enhance XI Phanes blade. Oh! Let's go! Oh my god. It is not known when the traveler gave up on capturing Oh my gosh, please tell me I get to read that again? Bro, that goes by way too quickly. Okay, yes, it does say here. It is not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sounds amidst the eternal silence. If this is the case, then allow me to say a few words. Huh. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Oh, so I wonder if this is like a passage being told over the course of all of these Statue of the 7 areas, or locations, rather. Oh, also, we jumped up to 40. We got some more crit, and I assume this is like another passive on the sword. Interesting. I'm still not too sure if this sword is... I feel like this is like the sword of the third Descender. Because again, you got the star in the background, which is kind of similar to the Stellar Linchpin sword. And I wonder if it only works with the Traveler because it's like a Descender-only weapon. And the Traveler's a Descender as well, so maybe that's why they can use the weapon in place of whoever this belonged to. I'm just curious why we found it in that random... like cave area, or maybe that was just a forced interaction to like put it in the Traveler's hands. But I'm assuming, I wonder if this sword is going to be relevant, like story-wise or lore-wise in the future. There's no lore on it right now either, which is a little sad. I'm a little upset by that because I was expecting to like click details and then immediately get the lore. But I don't know if you get the lore once it's max refined, but we'll have to come back to that in due time. All right. Okay. All right, so we did get that. So here's another thing too. I have not yet heard the Traveler's Elemental Burst quote. I remember when I first got Cryo Traveler, I heard the skill attack. So, well, he's supposed to say like Cryo Storm, but that was kind of lackluster. I was expecting him to say, I was hoping he would say something. But, hold on, give me 1 second. Come on, man! Activate your inner Kaya, cool it!
Encase!
Oh, he said encase that time. Okay, not bad, I'll take it. But yeah, I just want to hear what his other battle quotes might be. Before we continue onward. Alright, hold on, let's try one more.
Cryostorm!
There it is, Cryostorm. Alright, hold on. Let me, actually, no, we're fine. We're fine right here, I think.
Who goes there?
Alright, let's see. Please say something, Aether.
Biting Frost!
Ooh, Biting Frost. That was clean. Okay. Nice. Also, yeah, he does get...
Encase!
He does get Cryo Infusion right here, which is awesome. Oh. Yeah, so I think that's like one of the reasons why he's like pretty versatile and useful. Is because he, like, I guess whenever you get like a Stellar Glimmer reaction, his attacks become imbued with Cryo, which is really nice. So it's almost kind of like one of the reasons why I like the Pyro Traveler so much. Because like the Pyro Traveler also is imbued with Pyro, which is very good. Alright, let me, there are enemies over here. Yeah, skill, then infuse. Yeah. Alright.
Who goes looking for trouble?
Does he have another quote? Actually, let me see.
Condense!
Condense! Hell yeah.
Dog eat dog!
Together.
Oh, hold on.
Encase!
There we go. Hell yeah. Nice. God, I love Cryo Traveler. Yeah, he's my second Triple Crown Traveler. And I'm pretty sure once I have this weapon fully built, Traveler's gonna be going like sicko mode. So very excited about that. Alright. Those are all the things I wanted to chit-chat and check up on. Let us resume now. What about Electro Traveler? Okay, don't play in my face like that, okay? Alright, well, we're here for the Cryo Traveler, right? It's the Cryo Traveler's day. We don't talk about Electro Traveler, alright? Actually, you know what? You know what? Let me backpedal on that real quick. Are there any Electro Traveler enjoyers in chat? Any Triple Crowned Electro havers in the chat? Couldn't be me, but you know what?
Well,
I'm sure there are some of y'all out there. Alright, I see 2 people. 3. Triple Geo? Okay, well, I guess that's good. Okay, there's a lot more people on YouTube who have, yeah, way more people on YouTube have Triple Crown Traveler Electro than Twitch. Interesting. All right. Okay, with all that out of the way, let us continue. Silence alone is disfavored. Return to your room and sort out the intel. After settling the incident in Svetlolodovka, your questions about the current situation and Project Stuja only increase. To gain more intel, you decide to make contact with the mysterious Rokat. Not only did we make contact, we kind of joined them. So that's kind of cool, too. All right. Oh, how's Paimon doing? Gosh, I miss her. All right. Paimon?
You're back!
Hey!
You're pretty early today.
Yeah, how you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal.
Okay.
But her strength still hasn't returned.
All right. I don't know what's going on here.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Oh? Is it Celestia? Is it Project Stuja? What's going on here?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon.
No!
Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
A mysterious power affecting Paimon. Well, I could have told you that. I just don't know who's causing it. I don't know if it's Renova, if she's already here. I don't know if it's like the side effect of Project Stuja at all, or if it's something else entirely.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
It's weird too, because I remember they mentioned like the reason they swapped Linnea out with like that human baby is because Linnea had like an adverse effect to Snezhnaya, so they had to take her out of Snezhnaya. And then the human baby, basically her illness was like, her illness was suppressed when they brought her to Snezhnaya. So I don't know if there's like some weird barrier or like some weird energy in Snezhnaya exclusively. Maybe Snezhnaya isn't real after all and we're in like the freaking Twilight Zone or something. Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Oh. Oh dear.
Could that have something to do with this?
No celestial beings allowed.
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. My gosh. Snezhnaya, what the hell are you guys doing?
They're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Media denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Well, maybe the side effects don't affect the everyday average person. Maybe it affects the divine.
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Alright, so the Fatui. All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored, the Snezhnograd Veche.
Oh,
Oh my god, we're gonna see
We argue
Puccinella?
about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Wait, are we gonna meet the rooster? Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea. Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant.
Alright, that's good. You deserve it, alright? You're bedridden, you deserve all the snacks.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Oh, Paimon, we don't deserve her. Also, didn't I just come from a dinner? Like, I can't eat another bite. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my god, it's right here. Oh my god, chat. Why? Paimon is so sweet, man. Look at that. Thank you, Paimon. I appreciate it. Cute. Alright. Take it easy, Paimon. I will be... Oh, wait. We gotta wait 2 days. Alright, so let's do that real quick. And then we'll be cooking.
Alyosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Okay. Paimon's over here reading. Holy moly, she's learned. Look at her. She's come such a long way, gamers.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper.
Ooh.
It's actually pretty fun.
Crossword puzzles are based.
Oh, shoot. Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
Thinking! AI learning, chat, surely. Aww. I love that. Yeah, crossword puzzles are awesome. Paimon's just getting smarter and smarter. She's like, I gotta graduate from the freaking academia. Oh, okay, so he's on guard still.
Hello again. Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
Alright, good job. At ease, boys. Okay, head to the Sne- Okay, so we might actually- I don't know if what we're about to get into is like what they showed in the trailer of, Pantalone and Child, like, arguing with, I mean, Traveler and I think Vodyanitsa were in, like, the top of the seats. So I'm curious if that's what we're about to get into, or if this is something completely different. Oh, yeah, look, she's here! Vodyanitsa's here already. Nice.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today.
God, I love her voice.
Oh,
It's
good.
her siren
The
voice.
session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Lady. Like, lady, come on. She's like, wait a minute. I want to meet them. We're in a hurry, ma'am. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Literally just Dona Walled. Okay, let's lock in. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnaya Vetcha officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. See, this is the shit that I don't like, chat. I just had to speed read this because I thought it was gonna go away. And they're like, yeah, no, just resume when you're done reading. I'm like, it's literally a 50-50. I never know if I'm supposed to read immediately or if I can take my time. Oh! As the Rooster, Puccinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Oh my god. Let's lock in, chat. Is he here? Oh, wow. Yes, this is the room right here. Wow.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon.
Oh my
Further,
god.
Both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Holy cinema, chat. Puccinella, the Rooster, the 5th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Bro, he has so much aura. I love his outfit. I love his mustache. I love his interesting, like, diamond color, like golden, like, diamond-shaped eyes. The fact that he holds a cane. He just looks like he's, like, and he's rank 5. Like, that's a big deal, you know? He's higher ranked than Scaramouche, even. Holy moly, this is peak. He is so freaking cool. And, like, his design looks really awesome. Like, I was kind of curious how it would look by the time he was playable compared to, like, all the times we've seen him in, like, previous trailers. Like, Winter Night's Lazo and stuff like that. But I'm very happy with his design. Well done.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
I love his voice too. God, man, it's so cool to just... We know nothing about him. I don't know if this is Grand Duke Alvis still, or if that's a different Domovoy Fae. But, like, we still don't know anything about him as of right now, but that's kind of, like, what I thought based on what we've read so far on, like, a bunch of other Domovoy mentioned by name. So, we'll have to wait and see about that.
It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
Yeah, we still have to figure out what that's all about.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter.
Oh, look at him!
We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Oh, yeah, Child, Pantalone. We're up at the top over here. Oh, the lady's with us, too. Okay. I was actually thinking, I'm like, well, if Puccinella does ever... I don't know. I'm still kind of up in the air. I don't know if he'll be playable. Like, if they'll... I mean, they may... I don't know. I feel like they could still make him playable. I wonder if his cane would be like a signature weapon. I think that'd be kind of funny.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Hello, Mr. Banker. How's it going? Long time no see. Oh, Traveler doesn't know him. Traveler didn't get, like, his full identity in Sumeru, so... He's unaware at the moment. Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it.
Okay.
There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why... Oh my gosh, why are you still here? What the heck? Damn, Aether. He's like, who are you? Who are you again? Why are you here? Like, Jesus. And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
This Himiko. I was about to say, it sounds like young Himiko. Is that her VA, I wonder? Yeah, it is, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, we just did HSR 4. I think it was 4.4?
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Jesus.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Is that vodka she's drinking right now? Where the hell did she pull that out from? What the heck? Where'd that bottle come from, lady? I hope that's not fire water.
Order!
Okay. Alright, let's stop acting up.
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui Armed Forces and their dependents favorably.
Okay. Alright, spit your truth, King.
But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd.
Oh, aka his family?
It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Damn, Child's like an official. That's kind of cool.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
That's crazy. He's like, yeah, maybe if you listened to me at least once.
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation?
I mean, that kind of just happened recently, no?
And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
More people, probably. More people having kids or people moving into the region. Damn. All right, well, you know what? He is the banker. He would know a thing or two.
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child.
Damn.
I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort.
Oh boy. Damn, Sandrone's just here.
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think.
Regrader.
But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
Guys, child's getting mad. I don't know if this is a good idea.
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
What are these clapbacks? Jesus Christ. He's like, hey, maybe if some of y'all did something, I could take a freaking break.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrader struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Hello? All right, wait. Okay, she's drunk off her ass right now. Can you... What the... That just came out of nowhere.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded.
Bruh.
Who do you support?
Actually, lady, who are you? Can you please sit down? Is she trying to get a story off of me right now? She's like, oh, what's the traveler's opinion? I think Child raised some I think Child raised some issues that need addressing. I think Regrader's rebuttal makes sense. They're both kind of spitting facts. Especially since, like, I mean, I understand Regrader's, like, the adversary in this, like, oh, help the people, but, like, he's the banker for a reason, but I'm gonna stick with my boy.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions.
Lady, what are you doing?
It had to be seen to be believed.
Yeah, basically, no one can question if this happened or not because I was there. Lady, you're like, she's like sensationalizing the story. Where's Charlotte? Get Charlotte out here.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Yeah.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
That is true.
So surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
Did Child just like blow all of his money on Zhongli back then and now he's got like no money? He's like, yeah, what's that? What happened to all that money I gave you a few years ago? He's like, oh, I sugar daddied it out to the Geo Archon. And now I got none of it.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Bro, he's so sassy.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks.
Okay.
But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution.
Okay. Yeah, if Project Stuja was like sucking up all the Kresnik Crystal for like, it's like manufacturing, like for like, for I assume like Mistleton, then maybe that would be the case, but I guess they need some of that crystal for the project, so they have to like, they They have to, like, parse it out equally, so that way everyone gets a little piece.
The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic,
Oh my God.
clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Bro, these edits are awesome. I love that. She dropped her pen.
With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible?
Oh.
No, there is someone else to blame.
Oh, that was the name that was in the trailer. Vodnyanitsa was like, she's like, let's get a move on before Lelek makes their move. The notorious Lelek still active to this day? Should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there's someone else to blame. Wait, who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said.
Oh.
The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions.
Okay. I thought Lelek was that guy that they apprehended. Like, that they were basically trying to get... That was, like, being guarded by, Valeri?
As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot.
Oh!
Well, more like infamous.
Oh, okay. So I guess that wasn't him, then. I assumed that was Lelek.
Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter.
I'm just gonna write this down.
So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Ah, wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought. Okay, so they're basically kind of like the operation we saw in the trailer, where, like, people were being coerced to change their vote. Like that one guy, he got literally, Odette, like, had her blade to his neck, and he, like, changed his vote afterwards. Or, like, the people on the train that Danica, basically grabbed hold of.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Damn, man, they want my opinion for everything. Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
All right, there you go. The people have spoken.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit.
Ooh.
I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
No! Ah, damn it. Are we not gonna get her until next patch?
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
Oh, I'm so excited. I wonder where she is right now, then. We did get her drip marketing. I'm super excited for her. I can't wait to meet her.
The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
All right.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
Lord Rooster, that's so funny. Lord Chicken Man.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines.
Okay.
Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
Okay. Damn, man, this is such a freaking... Like, he kind of looks like he's in his element, but in my mind, I'm like, bro, I can't even imagine managing all of these, like, laws and procedures that, like, govern entire cities and countries of people.
In that case, I'd like to share one
Oh,
thought
who is
before
this?
the proposal is drafted.
Hold on.
The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports.
Royal Energy Commissions of Snezhnaya Representative Sharova.
In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
Okay, so that's like the commission that Mitya works at, the energy plant.
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Okay.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Bro, I love Pantalone's design, dude. I love every scene. I feel like his hair is constantly flowing and moving. Like, he just looks so cool in every shot that he's in. Like, every pose, he's just posing for the camera.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
All right.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Damn. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this boring for you? You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe
Bruh.
attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Charlotte, save me! What happened to ethical journalism? What is this garbage?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Yeah, get her out of here, guys. She's like, oh, are they dating? It's like, yeah, I'm so glad that we came to that conclusion. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuzha. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel like reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Oh.
Hey, check it out!
Oh, it's the guy! Is that... Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
Oh, did he get coerced? Did someone freaking threaten him?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
Yeah, there it is. Unfortunate.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelik is behind this.
Yeah, I think so.
I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelik strikes again.
Okay, this Lelik person, they're like the freaking vigilante of... Damn, they're like the D-Luke of Snezhnaya. They're like the vigilante of justice.
Yes, go, Lelik. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
Chad, I just realized you can't spell Mironova without Renova. And we know Renova's here somewhere, and so in my mind, I'm like, wait a minute. Did they have to give her that name?
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all...
Alright, that's the trailer quote.
We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
I really like Puccinella, actually. I think he's kind of... He seems to be, like, just generally good at his job. Like, he's like the, I don't know, he almost kind of reminds me a little bit of, like, Nouvelette in the fact that he's not taking any one side. Like, he's basically, like, the final... Like, he brings everyone together and tries to find, like, a common ground. Obviously, he's at work right now, so I don't really know if we're gonna get much of him outside of here. But I like the vibe. I like his energy.
The session is concluded.
The politician aura? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I feel like he has... Oh, wow. This is my first time in this room. Oh, wow. There's a lot of people here. Okay, hold on. Talk to Vodyanitsa. Okay, hold on. I just want to look around a little bit. So this is child seat. Interesting. I assume I can come back here, so... Hold on. Oh, can we go in the back? We cannot. Talk to the lady behind me. Oh, the one that was behind my seat? Hold on. I just want to look around really quick. Okay. Damn, there's a bunch of Vila everywhere. Okay, talk to this lady. Eteria, Veche counselor.
If only I had been born in a romantic time like that.
Excuse me? If only I'd been born in a romantic, noble time like that. What time? What other time can I mean? What other time could I mean? The romantic time of His Majesty the Belyazar. Naturally. Bruh. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, shit. Eteria Sveza Ladovna. Wait! Stravoza? That's the name of, wait a minute. Isn't that, what's her name? Vesna's, like, ancient clan bloodline? That was in the drip marketing. Oh, that's sick. I'm gonna butcher the hell out of these names, by the way. My bad. Eteria, Sevolodovna, Stravoza, descendant of Saint Stravoza, the Pure One, am duty-bound to remember that ancient glory. All right, hold on. Let me write this down. That's a mouthful. Saint Stravoza. Saint... The Pure One. Oh, that's so cool. So she's related to Vesna then. I don't know if all the Fae are related technically, or if this is like the specific bloodline that's tied to Vesna specifically, right? Because they specifically mentioned that the Stravoza bloodline was like an ancient bloodline that goes all the way back to the Belyazar. So Saint Stravoza might be like someone that was around back then with the Belyazar. Snezhnaya was nothing like this back then, not dull and lifeless like it is now. A messenger of His Majesty the Belyazar crossed a messenger of His Majesty the Belyazar crossed whole continents, even the land of the Nether, all to meet the witch from the east who stole his heart at first sight. Wait, what? A messenger of His Majesty the Belyazar crossed whole continents, even the land of the... I don't know what the Nether is. I don't know if that's the, is that the Shadow Realm? Hold on. All to meet the witch from the east, who stole his heart at first sight. So, okay, so here, okay, really quick, let me think about this. I wonder if that's the, if that's referencing... Because in the artifact set, they mentioned like a shadow witch or something like that. And they mentioned, like, I think Oxinia before she became known as like the Shadow Witch. And I do remember that the alchemist fell in love with her like after pulling that prank on her. So I don't know if they're talking about the alchemist and Oxinia. Wait, what the heck? Wait, what? The Prinzessin der Verurteilung shattered the divine halberd forged by his Wait a minute. Fischl von Luschlash-Narfadort? The Prinzessin der Verurteilung shattered the divine halberd forged by his majesty himself. All for some nameless thief who had stolen a national treasure. Wait, this actually sounds like a goated story. Wait, the Prinzessin? What in the world? Is she talking about a story? And a knight from the kingdom at the heart of the earth. And a knight from the kingdom at the heart of the earth went to face an evil dragon alone just to win a smile from a golden-haired outlander. Who is this lady? What the heck? What was it like back in the day? This shit sounds sick. That sounds like Conria. A kingdom in the heart of the earth, like underground. To face an evil dragon alone to win the smile of a golden-haired outlander. I don't know if that's my sister, because she's also a golden-haired outlander, technically, and she was the Princess of Conria. Bro, what the heck is this character? Even the cold winds over the ice fields must have carried the fragrance of roses and the grace of proper etiquette. What an enchanting time that must have been. What the? Bro, I don't know if that's like... That sounds like it's like a fairy, like a light novel story, right? Because she mentioned the Prinzessin der Verurteilung, which is the flowers for Princess Fischl, which is like a story. But she also mentioned like the halberd, right? The shattered halberd. That's also that's another story, right? So she's referencing like flowers for Princess Fischl, legend of the shattered halberd. I assume a knight from a kingdom to win the smile of a golden-haired outlander. I don't know if that's Dainsleif and the Abyss sibling, right? Lumine, our sister. So she's either blending fiction and reality, or there's something going on here. I feel like I've heard that too. Isn't that all from light novels, pirated ones too, if I remember right? What? Please mind your words. Those are noble okay, lady. Those are noble memories passed down through the blood of us Vila. I mean, I never saw any of it myself, but this is how it happened in the opera Lady Vesna. But this is how it happened in the opera Lady Vesna took me to see. Okay, well, if it's an opera, like operas are also like depictions of fiction. So I feel like I'm being gaslit right now. Hold on. Naturally, I have no real interest in that sort of commoner entertainment. Lady Vesna was simply kind enough to invite me, so I reluctantly agreed to watch their rather crude performance. In any case, these are matters of serious history. If you continue to tarnish my name like this, then I shall be forced to request a duel. Lady, do you know who I am? I mean no disrespect, but those... I don't know if you want that fight. I don't know if you want the smoke. I don't know if you want this cryo work. I'm just saying. Alright, enjoy your fan fiction. Bro, what a crazy character lore drop right there. She's just yapping about fan fiction, but also maybe kind of lore.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chulkanov to vote against Project Stusha.
Oh my gosh. Why? What's so strange about that?
Well... in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter.
Okay.
But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
Ah, that explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session.
He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Okay. Excessive energy consumption.
In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty.
That's not good.
But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions.
Oh.
My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with.
Okay.
But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote.
You
just
mean...
like with everyone else who flipped.
Yeah, you mean Lelik.
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelik must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha.
I'm also wondering if Lelik is like an alias, or if that's like their real name.
Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade.
Oh,
I noticed
Giles!
you were here during the debate.
Hey, what's going on?
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
All right. All right, guys. Yeah. I see your ad timers. We had 5 minutes, but I guess I'll run one now. All right, chat. Sit tight. 3 minutes. We're gonna run the ad, and then we will continue. Well, Libra, I mean, within 5 minutes, it's like we gotta run it anyway, so... It's, you know, whether we run that 5 minutes or we wait the extra 5... It's better than getting it to 0 and then some people getting an ad. Talk to the NPC near the Puccinella. Like this guy right... Is this guy right here? Oh, wait a minute. You guys can't see my cursor. Oh, there it is. Is it this guy right here, or is it somebody else? There's a guy right here in the corner. That guy? Okay. Yeah, we'll do that after the ad. Do you plan on talking to other NPCs in the area? Did I miss that already? No, we're gonna do that after we finish Act 1. Chat, I'm new to Twitch, so what are ads? Well, ads are not exclusive to Twitch. Ads exist everywhere on the internet. All right, gamers. The ad timer is over. We're going to be resuming now. Editor, we can cut back in right here and wrap up this conversation. All right.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
Yep.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Ooh.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Thanks, Snezhnaya. Break a leg and whatever they say in that in
Thought
opera.
it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy named Lelik.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Snezhnaya?
Yeah, the nothing gets by that. Damn, man, I need my Detective Paimon. Traveler's no detective, all right? Let's be real. Paimon was definitely like the brains of the operation back in Fontaine, right?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
Okay.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
I love that word, rigmarole.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Oh my gosh. She's like, you know what? There's always enough time for tea. All right, there we go. Oh, damn. Oh, wow, we're just having it here? That's so funny.
Many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
Damn, I thought we were gonna, like, go somewhere. They're like, nah, we'll have it right here.
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Okay.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously.
Who the hell is this person? They sound like a freaking jack of all trades.
Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
I was gonna say Noi, but I don't think that's him. Like, brothers lived for like hundreds of thousands of years. I don't think he wants... What the hell does he give a fuck about the Project Stuja and affecting humans? So, like, I'm trying to think, I'm like, if it's not a playable character, I assume then it's like, I don't know, just like a prominent NPC in the region. Are you saying you can't even pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Chat, in before I'm sorry, not Dotori. In before D-Luke just has a new alias instead. I mean, he came to Snezhnaya in the past. Who's to say he's not under a different alias when he's here and he's helping the people? All right, he's fighting ice with fire, surely.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
Yeah, so it's like a blending of the two. So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, but even more meticulous?
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that.
Okay.
Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Oh! Wait a minute. Hold on. You got clapped by Neuvillette in the Archon Quest, and you've never been able to beat Skirk. Oh, wait a minute. Neuvillette or Skirk? Which is a better option? I mean, Neuvillette's the freaking Hydro Dragon Sovereign. So technically, Child got finessed by Neuvillette when he was nerfed. He wasn't even at his full maximum dragon sovereignty. So I can only assume now that, like, Neuvillette would run circles around him. And, like, you know, Skirk is Skirk. I'm gonna say Neuvillette.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous.
Yeah.
But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
Alright. Well, Skirk wouldn't have applied either. Damn, he's like, bro, why you gotta bring up my downfall like that?
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
Yeah. We bruised his ego there a little bit.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Yeah. Like I said, guys, Child literally wants to fight anything that moves. All right. Let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action. Oh.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Well, I remember in her trailer, she was like going through like tripwires and shit and like dodging lasers and whatnot, so she's like pretty graceful, and I feel like she can get in and out of places without being detected. Like she like her ballerina like physique and like just like how nimble she is.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
I mean, but she lives both lives, so I don't know.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
Oh shoot, hold on.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
That just because she's in the Fatui, she can't be the one who did it?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Oh, well, I was just about to say, like, we let her leave the room. So I was like, oh, I didn't think she was in it because why did they shoo her out of the room otherwise? Unless she's a wild card? Like, maybe she's in it. Like, maybe she's affecting change on behalf of the Rokot, but she's not a part of it. So she's, like, doing, like, her own third-party, like, wild card thing.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks.
Yeah.
She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So
Oh,
she could
they don't
choose the perfect time to act.
The Rokot they don't know each other? Really? I thought because we were in the room with Alosha and Vodyanitsa and me now, I thought like, oh, we're in on it. We all know each other. So I thought that was... No, I figured they mentioned that, but I thought they meant like their identity, the public doesn't know who they are. I didn't know they also didn't know who each other was. Okay. Yeah, so I completely misinterpreted that. I thought they were mentioning, like, oh, yeah, like, the dog snitched her out. I guess that's true. So, I guess that's why her identity got told out. But yeah, I assumed they were just a group that, like, the public doesn't know who they are. But I guess even within the group, everyone's also anonymous. So that makes a lot more sense.
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Yeah, so Lelik is just an alias. It's like a... Everyone thinks it's like a man. Like this invincible man that can do everything, but it's a woman in the Fatui.
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask.
Ooh.
She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Aw. Rosaline, we still talk about you.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
I'm gonna go and visit Rosaline's grave after Act 1, by the way. I don't know if the Archon Quest takes us there, but if it doesn't, I haven't been there yet, so I definitely want to go and see it.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind.
Okay.
Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha.
Yeah.
The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh. Oh, okay. I thought it would have been, like, something else. I see. Yeah. And, her mom ended up getting injured, right? Like, I think her mother was, like, a former ballerina as well in her trailer. And that's why she, like, injured her foot and she was in the wheelchair. So, I guess that makes sense.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Wow. Oh, even you didn't know about this.
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close.
Yeah.
We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Yeah, you guys were at each other's throats back in Liyue.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So I wonder if that's why Rosaline stepped up to be like her protege, like to be like her mentor, because her father was in the Fatui and he died during like early Project Stuzha development, which left Odette, like, you know, she probably felt like maybe like a sense of, like she could do something to help.
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps.
Yeah.
But the truth is quite a different story.
Yeah, that's interesting too, because like Odette does both now. She's a ballerina and a Fatus.
After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Wow. Dude, that trailer was cooking!
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet.
So did Odette have to become, like, a ballerina and a Fatus to support the family?
Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
Oh my god. Bro, Capitano's doing the most, dude. Capitano's policy? Families of fallen Fatui will be taken care of. Oh my god. Oh, Captain, my Captain, Il Capitano. Still rank #1 strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. Doing the most for the common people of Snezhnaya. God, that's so freaking honorable. He's like, you know what? Join the Fatui and we will take care of your family.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Okay. Join us and we'll take care of you?
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
I mean, that's kind of what Child's doing, right? I assume Child's family is well taken care of by the Rooster and the Fatui because he's, you know, he joined the Fatui as well. And there's like 10 of them. He's got 10 people in his family. So, you know, it's like he joins the military and then, like, they subsidize their family's livelihood as a result.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
Yeah. I mean, she must have been dealing with this because she had, like, she probably felt like she had no choice. She had to, like, help her mom and herself, too.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up.
Yeah. God, man, I can't believe we're Capitano, man. What a goat.
That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So, Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette?
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Awkward.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle.
Hey, what's in your bag, Traveler?
Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal.
What?
Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
No! Oh my god, I was about to say we're gonna meet his sister!
Which means you can go in my place.
Wait,
no
what?
point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Oh my god, it's happening! Tonya? Oh my god. Okay, we gotta see Tusser again. We've already seen Tusser. We got Child, Tonya, Anton. I wonder if we're gonna see Anton as well. Oh my gosh, Tonya, after all these years, bro. What's the rehearsal about?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years.
Dude, Tonya. I'm like, what does she look like? I don't think she's gonna be playable, obviously. She's like his younger sibling, so I wonder if or when we're gonna meet Child's older siblings, or if any of them are in the Fatui, or if they're adventurers, or if they do something else for work, or for a living.
But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Okay.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I hope she's not going to be too upset that we're replacing her big brother. I'm sure she wants to go with Child, but bro's literally working 24/7. She's going to be like, who the hell is this guy? Like, I'm going with the Traveler? I mean, I'm sure he's told his siblings all about us, so maybe we're like a freaking superhero to them. So hopefully they're excited. Hopefully Tonya's excited to go with me instead.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
Ah. Okay.
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards.
Love and regret, you say?
But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me.
Aww.
It really is beautiful.
Okay. I'm excited.
Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but
Oh.
I'm not sure she's really ready.
Oh yeah, well guess what? She's yeah, she's gotta perform. That's awesome. So we just got a showing of Vodyanitsa's opera, so I wonder if we're gonna get like a dance now from Odette. I think that's really cool.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond.
Yeah, we'll corner her after her performance when she's exhausted.
I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Alrighty. Thank you, comrade. Holy moly, chat. That's a lot. A lot's going down right now. We gotta return to the freaking restaurant. Okay, hold on. Chat told me to talk to this guy over here. So, we're gonna quickly... Oh, come on. Alright, hold on. I gotta run this way. I'm a little impatient.
They're always more naive than they think.
And
this place is no exception.
Golitsyn, Veche Privy Advisor. I suggest you proceed with greater caution, young friend. The harsher winter shows no mercy to the Everwinter without mercy right there. The harsh winter shows no mercy to the naive. And you are? Andrei Dmitrovich Golitsyn. I think that's how you say that. Second rank noble and active privy counselor of the Snezhnaya Veche. It's never, these names are only gonna get harder. I'm just gonna call him Andrei. As you can see, I am no different from the mayor, only an old man doing his duty in Her Majesty's name. For 500 years, generation after generation, the Golitsyn family has served Snezhnaya. Our loyalty has always been to Snezhnaya, and to Snezhnaya alone. I trust you understand. Sure. About the mayor. About the mayor? You mean Lord Rooster? The Golitsyn family is honored to stand with him in the Veche. After all, like him, our house owes its standing today to the grace of Lady... Oh my god! Ivanovna! Oh my god, Jay! The Hexenzirkel! This is Jay! Holy moly, the first mayor of Snezhnaya! Lady... I don't know if we ever got her first name. We only got the I, Ivanovna. Lady Iana Ivanovna. Hold on. Dude, this is so cool. I was hoping we'd get lore on her. And I guess this is it. We're getting little J crumbs. Where's the J come from? I have no idea. We don't know that part yet. I don't know if that's like her middle name or something. Oh, it's Ioana. Ah, okay. So I guess it's I and J used to be the same letter. Oh, it used to be one letter. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, I guess that makes sense for the J then. So is her name pronounced like Johanna? Like Johanna Ivanovna? Cut the H. Joanna? Joanna Ivanovna. Ah, interesting. Joanna Ivanovna J. The first mayor of Snezhnaya and a Hexenzirkel witch. So the Tsaritsa appointed her as the Hexenzirkel. I'm sorry. The Tsaritsa appointed her as the first mayor of Snezhnaya after she took over for the Belyazar. So, and she also knew Alice, so that's super cool. His project concerns the future of Snezhnaya, yet there are always impatient people who believe their reckless ideals are reason enough to challenge order. But order is life. To throw aside steady progress in the name of change is no different from taking off your coat and walking into the blizzard ahead. Dude, that is so freaking cool. Wow. Damn, we're walking upon the foundations of Jay right now. And like everything that she set up, cuz like Puccinella is the mayor now. He's like the it's like the latest mayor versus the first mayor and everything that they set up for everyone else that came along. Oh, is there another piece of dialogue? Hold on. I didn't know that there was. I thought those two things led to the same. Oh, come on. Another, apparently there's a lady at the center of the hall downstairs. Okay, do you have a name for her? Is it this lady right here? I have no idea. The lady in the middle is important. Is it, oh my god, that's such a crazy long ass name. Alright, well, we'll get to her in a second. Oh, yeah, okay, so about the project, that's important. You wish to know about the project. Very good. To create a miracle capable of shaking the very laws of the world, one must endure suffering beyond what ordinary people can bear. Fae and humans alike in this long winter Whoa! Fae and humans alike in this long winter are fuel for Her Majesty's flame. That is their place, and the only place they can have. Regrettably, some naive commoners, and even certain nobles, still fail to understand the worth of such a noble sacrifice. You will become the fodder fuel for the freaking Project Stuzha to usher in a new world. There are always those who believe they can flee the blizzard or wait for it to pass, and then live out their days in peace and comfort. Laugh if you must, but even my own daughter, For a second, I thought he was gonna say Dunyazard. I'm like, wait, what? But even my own daughter, Dunya, my poor Dunyasha, Andriyevna Golitsya. She has turned away from her family duties and gone off to a frontier town like Nasha Town. There, she is trying to live like the common folk. Running some peculiar little general store. Oh, wow. I will not stop. Wait! I remember her! Oh my god, wait a minute. Isn't she like, I forgot what the store is called. It's called like, is it like Bob's General Shop or something like that? I remember, I know who they're talking about because it was with Nefer. If you have Nefer and you like do her little interaction, it says that she ran away from home to open up a shop in Snezhnaya. Holy shit, I completely forgot about that until just now. I will not stop her. Once she has spent what little money she has, she will realize where she belongs and returns to the family hearth. Until Project Stuzha is complete, I shall simply indulge this little excursion of hers as an extended holiday in the countryside. Wow. Yeah, her last name, Golitz. You know what? Chat, we're gonna take a little detour. Wait, can I do that? Yeah. Chat, we're taking a little detour. I will be right back. All right, we're gonna take a little trip to good old Nodcry. And I need Nefer.
Lucky you.
All right. I know exactly where she is too. She's like in the back alleyways over here. Hold on. Bro, that's such a crazy callback. I did not think that we'd get any type of follow-up on that at all. I remember reading this because I talked to every like NPC in Nodcry with Nefer. And it's this lady right here. Oh, the Mead Boy is what it's called. I forgot. I was like, is it Bob or something? It's not Bob, it's Boy. Yeah, Golitsyan. Yep, there it is. Eldest daughter seems to have run away to spite her family. That's awesome, dude. That is so freaking cool. So that's her dad. And this is,
Take your pick.
this is the daughter. That is so sick, bro. Yeah, I can't say enough that, like, bro, this is like one of the reasons why I love this game. Is like, for connections that are made like this between two characters, completely different like, it took a whole year for us to get that payoff. But yeah, hold on, let me see if she says anything as well, because I forgot specifically what she says. You're from Snezhnaya? Could you tell from my voice, or did someone tell you? If it's a former, then I gotta say, you've got a sharp pair of ears. That's right, I'm from Snezhnaya, but right now I'm just a shopkeeper carving out a carving out a living in Nashatown. Nothing more, nothing less. Compared to my icy hometown, I'm more used to the climate here and the people. Their thoughts aren't quite as tangled up, and even their lies are, all in all, rather simple. Do you know anything about the Fatui? Why are you asking me? I've got nothing in common with those I mean, those mask-wearing creeps who skulk around all day. Or did you hear some drawl rumors accusing me of being a Snezhnayan spy? Pff, you'd be underestimating the Snezhnayan intelligence agencies, and you'd be underestimating me. Anyways, they do their dirty work, and I do my business. That's all. Don't go lumping us together just because we're both from Snezhnaya. AKA, fuck you, Dad. You know what? Good for her. Her father's waiting for her to come crawling back, and I hope she never does. Wow, I love that so much. That is such a cool, like, payoff right there. Dude, that was, like, lingering in my brain. I was like, wait a minute, this sounds so familiar. Where have I heard this from before? So, that is awesome. I approve. Okay, let me talk to this lady now, and then we'll get back on track. Oh my god, ma'am, please. Euphrosynia? I think that's how you say that? Veche Counselor. Euphrosynia. I really need this budget proposal to pass. You are? Forgive me. I'm thinking out loud. I am... Oh my god, why are we... What are we doing? I can't chat, bro. My dyslexia is literally beating me up right now. My brain. Just a bunch of letters jumbled together. Euphrosin... Hold on. Euphrosynia... Ignatievna... Trubetskaya. So, wait, I've heard that last name. Like Trubetskaya, like Trubetskaya. I think I've heard that before. Privy Counselor and a Veche Counselor of the Snezhnograd Veche. Please call... Oh, you know what? I'll call you Yuffie for short. Thank God. Yes, we'll do that. Please, call me Yuffie. Thank God in heaven. Honestly, I would step down as counselor tomorrow if I could. After 6 months of watching those incompetent nobles do nothing but pass the time... I'm sorry, pass the blame around, you would understand why. Unfortunate... There it is. Is this, Reed Miller? Isn't this, what's his name? Braha? Is this Braha's family name? I think? Holy moly, chat. Oh, this is so cool. Which technically means, isn't that also Tolfin? Like, wasn't Tolfin related to Braha? And so this is also like Tolfin's family. Dude, this is so freaking badass. Unfortunately, as head of the Trubetskoy family, I cannot abandon my duties in good conscience. Not while the people of Zolny cannot even get the ash they need to stay warm. If I had any real choice in the matter, I suppose I'd become a traveling merchant. Or a bard. Or something like that. Anyway, anything would be better than spending every day at the desk talking myself hoarse for nothing. About your family. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Braha and freaking Tolfin. My house takes its name from Grand... Oh my god. This is so cool. My house takes its name from Grand Duke Braha Prokorovich Trubetskoy, governor of Nodkrai 500 years ago. Yes. His title came to him through his adoptive mother, a fae, who gave him life in glorious service of His Majesty the Belyazar. Even under the law of that time, there was nothing improper about a human inheriting a fae's title. What the hell? Really? His title came to him through his adoptive father, a fae who gave his life in glorious service to the Belyazar. That's so cool. Oh my god, Solove! When Solove the Torchforger asked the Tsaritsa to grant the Borderlands autonomy, dude, shout out to Solove for that. Grand Duke Braha also appeared before the throne. There, he willingly gave up any claims to the land and all it held. Wow. Wow, that is... Dude, that's like... That's such a cool, like, piece of backstory there. He then entrusted the governor's palace to the Lightkeepers, who turned it into a military fortress. Wait, so you're saying that... Okay, so you're saying that this guy, the Grand Duke gave up, like, his land of Nodkrai to Solove for them to found the Lightkeepers at that giant Pyramida freaking tower. What? That is so cool. He then entrusted the governor's palace. So now it's the Pyramida's was the governor's palace. He then entrusted the governor's palace to the Lightkeepers, who turned it into a military fortress. And that is how the Nodkrai we know today came to be. I would very much like to know which ungrateful bard in the Borderlands first made up those rumors about my ancestor. Tolfin's putting in work. They claim, and please, you must not believe this, that he was made a fool of by Reed Miller's companion, and that he greedily sought some so-called great treasure. Those lying, good-for-nothing fools are no better than the nobles on the Vetcha. If I ever learn who started that tale... Oh, man. Bro, I wish I could just tell her. I wish I could just tell her. That shit's so cool. Wow. Dude, I did not... I mean, this is... I guess this is kind of like Reed Miller adjacent lore, right? Because Braha was one of the 3 Reed Millers. Oh, man. Yeah, so I guess I don't know what they would be considered. These two, I think they would be considered cousins at this point in the present day. All right, hold on. She had another line that I wanna get to really quick. You seem displeased. Indeed, I am. And if you intend to side with the rooster, allow me to explain. House Trubetskoy is well within its rights to say as much openly, even before Her Majesty herself. Without question, we will forge Her Majesty's new world, but surely that does not mean the people of the old one should be left to starve and freeze in the cold. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I guess in the Tsaritsa's mind, if her plan comes to fruition and this new world is established, the ends justify the means. It's like, you guys can suffer now because if the plan goes through, we'll all have like a perfect utopia, like a perfect future for ourselves in the new world. But like, it's like, well, if the people have to suffer to get that future, maybe it's better that you find a better way of doing that. You know what I mean? As the Vetche counselor, I have put forward no fewer than 5 proposals to improve heating in Zolny. But the speaker, he never fails to find some absurd excuse to dismiss them. If he spared even a fraction of a thought he wastes on power games for the orphans freezing in the streets, he might have passed for human. He might almost pass for human. Not that he even was. He is a fae. Oh boy. Massive lore drops from Yuffie. Holy cannoli, that was so sick. I love this game so much. Dude, we got the lore from that lady in Nodcry. We learned about Braha and freaking Tolfin's ancestors. And even got, like, the true founding of the Lightkeepers and Nodcry as well. So cool. And now we get to go and see Paimon and tell her everything that happened again. I don't know. I assume Act 1 is closing pretty soon. But, oh my god, we're about to meet Tonya too? Chad, this is so exciting. Snezhnaya is peak. Paimon, I'm back!
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It couldn't be easier than to... Wait, it could be easier said than done. It could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
Yeah.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
Yeah, she wants to like she wants to influence things, but you know, she doesn't want to be like a freaking tyrant.
So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
Yeah, I want to believe in her too. Oh, fuck, Traveler. Here's the thing though, right? If she is Lelik, she's like the freaking biggest piece in this whole puzzle of like swaying public opinion for Project Stuzha. And if you, of all people, want to try to break the ice with her, you have, like, so much baggage on your plate right now because of Rosalind. And, like, everything that you didn't say to her when you first met. You know what I mean? Like, it's so awkward. It's like, man, maybe the Traveler isn't the person for the job here. You know, he's gonna be like, don't show her what's in your bag, bro. I want to believe in her, too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Oh my god. What is this?
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
I hate this! I hate this, chat. God, man. Yeah, we're like witnessing everything without Paimon now. And I was gonna say too, now Paimon's stuck in the freaking Samsara. Now Paimon's literally locked away in the freaking inn and she can't leave. Like, I don't know, man. Like, basically, Hoyoverse spared the Traveler. It's like, hey, you don't have to spend the next year in this room, but Paimon does.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone.
Oh my god.
But don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Get that paycheck, Zach.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
I have no idea what's going on here. Whatever energy nonsense is going on in Snezhnaya, they need to get their shit figured out.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuzha. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding?
I wonder if she, like, knows about Project Stuja and is like, the cost for Project Stuja is too great. Like, what if she has to act... You know, like how that guy was like, oh, the people of Snezhnaya are the fuel for the Tsaritsa's plan. Like, what if that's actually, like, the case? Like, what if they have to, like, freaking harvest our souls or something for Project Stuja? Or maybe, like, the Snezhnayans have to harvest their souls and, you know, like, right now it's affecting Paimon, but then eventually everybody else is gonna be like, oh my gosh, I don't feel so good. And then they're just gonna freaking die for this grandmaster plan of hers.
Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, chat.
Hey, look! It's snowing!
Oh!
Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Yeah, also we have that freaking snow monster that's out there still. Oh boy, chat. Winter is coming. Oh, there it is. Act 1 gamers. Act 1 in the bag. The white curtain falls. Oh man, they set up so much in Act 1. A bunch of character meetings. I'm super excited. Like, I'm already looking forward to Act 2 because Tonya, we're gonna hang out with her and hopefully get to officially meet her and get to see what she sounds like, what she looks like. We've been hearing about her ever since Child's, like, trailers of his letters home to Tonya. But, like, the second half is... Piero's gonna be in there. I think we're gonna see the Tsaritsa at some point, if not by the end of it. Renova. The Traveler versus Renova. I can't even imagine how that's gonna turn out. Like, there's no shot that the Traveler is gonna, like, come out on top of a fight like that. And pretty much everything that I'm thinking of, I'm trying to think about how much we saw in the trailer versus how much of that was Act 1 versus Act 2. But there's still a lot. I mean, obviously, like, the second half is pretty much where things are gonna pick up. And Renova, at the very least, is, like, gonna be, like, the main showcase character reveal after everything. So, very excited to see how that all comes together. But the lore that we learned about today, the NPCs that we talked about, and just kind of putting everything together, with seeing another Fatui Harbinger member with the Rooster was awesome too. But yeah, this was fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope you guys did as well. We're gonna take a short little intermission, but that is Act 1 for today, and very excited for Act 2. All right. Give me 1 second, chat. All right, let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna run an ad right now, get that out of the way. Okay. Where does Act 2 start, by the way? The theater? Over here? Oh, wait. If I do... Okay, stay out of the theater. Okay, so when I start Act 2 and I activate Focus Experience, will that block out the meeting points? Because I have a meeting points over here, too, that I gotta stay away from. Yes? Okay, okay. That's all. I was just curious about that. Alright, so we'll stay away from this area, then, until we're ready to start until Act 2 is ready to be started. Yeah, I'll just stay away from this area altogether. I won't even cross the bridge. Yeah, that's fine. Which also means I'm probably gonna have to stay away from this train track because I don't want this to accidentally... I don't know how big the radius is or the range. So, we'll avoid that. Oh, actually, never mind. I can't even take this track. I don't even have this area unlocked yet. Hold on a second. You should close chat when you start Act 2. Yeah, we're going to. When I start Act 2, I'm gonna close chat for myself. Walking on the bridge will also trigger the quest. Well, yeah, guys, just know I'm not gonna go anywhere over here, so we're fine. We're good. There's a spoiler near the event, so be careful.
Such wit! Such tenacity!
Ronin Blue, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Such wit! Such tenacity!
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have... So, here's the thing, right? The event starts over here, but I was told that 2 triggers will happen at the same time. Now, if it happened for you guys, it's gonna happen for me. There's no way that I can avoid it, so we're probably gonna end up doing that, because I do want to do the event today. Or I'm probably at least gonna start the event. I don't know if I can finish it all in one sitting. I was told that it's mostly like an exploration event, but... Obviously, as you can tell, like, there's a lot of areas that I don't have unlocked. Like, there's a couple of Statues of the Seven that I don't have unlocked yet either. So, So, yeah. Like, for example, like, this one, unfortunately, I think I'm gonna trigger this one no matter what. Yeah, and for people who are asking or mentioning, I'm not doing Act 2 today. We're doing Act 2 tomorrow. I was just finishing Act 1... and making this a separate VOD from when we do Act 2, which I'm hoping to do in one sitting, which we're starting that tomorrow. So, Act 1 is done, so for the rest of the stream today, I'm basically gonna be doing this, I'm gonna be doing this event. We're gonna be starting this event, and I'm probably gonna talk to some more NPCs and do some exploration. So, yeah. So I said that I was gonna go to Rosalind's grave, but I read it, someone in the chat said that it would probably be better if I do it after Act 2. I'm not entirely sure why. Like, I don't know if we come here, or if we talk about Rosalind. Well, maybe we might talk about Rosalind if we get Odette. So, so I might actually just wait until after Act 2 instead. Yeah, we'll wait then. We'll wait to do that afterwards. Are you going to the Jack Frost village? I don't know where it is. I'm just doing whatever today. I don't really have any, like, direction. So, we'll get there when we get there. I'm pretty much only doing exploration when I'm streaming too, so... What time are you gonna stream? Probably early. I'm gonna try to go live at like 9 a.m. Because I plan on streaming the whole quest, and it's probably gonna take me all day. So, so yeah. Is that Eastern? Yeah, that's Eastern. I'm on the East Coast, so. All right.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hello? That was weird. I pressed the button like 6 times. Oh. I think that's so funny that you can just jump onto the moving train. Oh, I already have 5. Oh! Chat, we got the funny number. Hell yeah. Oh, is Stygian live? Ah, okay. You joined the Rokad and learned of Lelik's existence. Alright, cool. The White Curtain Falls. Wraith's Nocturne. Okay. Oh, it is live right now. Okay. Well, I'll do that. Oh, wait a minute. Are these the new weapon skins? Oh, these are the new ones. Okay. I'm not gonna read those right now, but yeah, I remember that they have new weapon skins, so we'll read those briefly. We'll read those briefly whenever the time comes. Oh, you can interchange the skins as long as you fit. I've never finished Dire. I don't think I'll ever get those skins, honestly. Which I'm okay with. I only really care about reading their lore anyway. I mean, the skins look cool, but, like, you pretty much need, like, insanely good, like, artifacts. Like, you need, like, perfect artifacts on your teams. Or you need, like, a full, like, C6 R5 team to clear. So. I've never cleared Dire across the board. I've cleared, like, one boss on Dire, but not all of them, so. Unfortunate. Okay. Oh. Let's go. Hey, thanks, Zoxman. I appreciate that. Thank you. How's your Odette build? It's pretty good. I showed it earlier, but, I guess I can show it again. I need to update my Anka.network. I don't think I've updated it since Nodcry came out. So I need to update it with all of my current characters, but level 90 signature weapon, 666 talent. I have a 4-piece furnace set, 72 over 196 is her current stats. I might have to change some stuff around a little bit, but that's what I have right now. Who are you saving for it? Nobody. I'm pulling for... I'm probably gonna get Vesna, so... I'm probably gonna swipe. Because I only have 14... I have 14 intertwined fates to my name right now. Oh, well, actually, next patch, I completely forgot. Next patch is anniversary. So at least the top-up will be reset. And, we'll get some anniversary rewards, too. So that'll help. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. What's your blue fate count at? That's a good question. $921. 921 so far. I think I'll pull when I get to 1,000. I think I'll pull when I get to 1,000. He's saving for Genshin Impact 3. How many characters can you get with that? I think at least 10 5-stars. That's if I go to hard pity for all of them. At least 10. 10 minimum. 10 minimum 5-stars with that much. Sorry, not 10, 9. I'm an idiot. 9 minimum 5-stars. I think. It is 10? Are you sure? Isn't it 90? Isn't 90 pity standard banner? That should be... Is it 9 or is it 10? I don't remember. Oh, well, it's 10 pulls. 90... Yeah, okay, no, it is 10. Never mind. I was right the first time. Anyways, a lot. A lot. Ooh, hold on. Where's that train going? Yeah, see, that sucks, because I want to get on these other trains, but I feel like if I get on those trains, they're going to take me somewhere I don't want to go. And then I'm freaking... Wait. 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 Will this trigger something? I feel like it's going to trigger something. I might have to get off. Hold on. See, there's a pink coming up right here. Near the bridge. Yeah, I gotta jump, I'm sorry. Not today, buddy. I can't risk it. Yeah, I wanted to talk to some of the NPCs on the train, but I'm gonna have to wait for those. That's on the bridge? Yeah, but sometimes if you're just in the proximity, it'll like, you'll get it. So I don't want to risk it. Okay. So I do want to start this first. I want to get this little reward here. And I think this is also just generally like an exploration event. So we're probably going to end up double tapping and getting this quest trigger and then also whatever world quest triggers at the same time. Like over here. So it is what it is. It's probably going to happen. And there's like no easy way to get up here without triggering something. Okay. What I'm thinking about is summoning the train here and then letting it take me to Morepisoc, where the quest will trigger and then the event will trigger at the same time, I'm pretty sure. Or I can just jump off the train and try to trigger the event without triggering the quest. I could probably do that too.
Please go on, I'm listening.
The train only goes in one direction. Oh, what does it go from the station to here and then like it goes like this in a circle? Okay. All right. All right, you know what? I guess we'll try to... Damn, I should have gotten on that train then. Summon your own? I know I can summon my own, but there are like at least NPCs on the other one that I can talk to along the way. But yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just call my own. Also, what happens... So what happens to the other train if my train is here? Does the other train just stop working? Does the other train just like pause wherever it is? Or does my train like move too? Or do they just freaking ram into each other?
Please go on, I'm listening.
Your train is moved? Well, no, I mean like right now. Like, you know how the other train's just moving on its own? What happens if I don't move my... Is that other train still moving? Will that other train still show up? Oh, wait, hold on. Is my train... Okay. Is it... Okay, it stops. It despawns? Probably not. The other one will not come out, I think. Okay, yeah, I was just curious about that. I wonder if you could test that in co-op. Like, one player finds where the other train is, and then the other person just stays at the station with theirs to see if they move at the same time. You're literally delaying everyone? Yeah, I'm basically delaying everyone's trip. Oh, okay. Oh, we're about to trigger the next interaction for the Archon Quest in like a couple seconds. Actually, I wonder if... Does Aether say anything? If it happens? Because usually Paimon will say something, but Paimon's not here now. So I'm like, is he gonna think it? Or is he gonna say out loud, I should go to the theater and see what they're doing? Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, so that is where Act 2 starts. So yeah, actually it starts on the bridge, so just stay away from the bridge. Do not even go into this area, right? Do not pass this spot right here, and I'll be good. What's pre-roll off? While the timer is clocking down, viewers on Twitch do not get an ad. So it's basically to let you guys know when the timer hits 0, or when it gets close enough to 0, I run an ad so you guys don't get any ad interruptions during the content. Don't TP to theater either. Well, I mean, that's obvious. Like, I can't go to the theater anyway because I'll trigger the meeting points if I do that. And then if I go across the bridge, I'll trigger the Archon Quest, so I'm staying away from both. Okay. Let's see what we have on our plate here. Okay, so chat, I'm gonna do the Little Catherine event first. And then we're gonna talk to NPCs, and we're gonna check out the bulletin boards and the newspapers and stuff like that. And that's probably just gonna be the vibe of the rest of the stream. And then tomorrow we'll be back, and we're gonna be doing all of Act 2. So I just want to let you guys know about that. Are you already done with Act 1? Yes, we finished Act 1 already. No, Rosalind's grave, we're doing that after Act 2. We're not doing that anymore. Did you see the sign to call the public train? Yeah, I did. I'm aware. Okay. Alright, gamers, so we are gonna focus on this event here. Oh, hold on. Okay, Act 1 is wrapped up. We're gonna spend a little bit of time going through this event that ends in a couple of days. So we're gonna check this out, and then we'll focus our time exploring, talking to NPCs, and going about things for the rest of the stream. So we have Mutual Aid in Bloom, Into the Frostlands. While traveling to Morepisoc, you encounter a self-proclaimed powerhouse. At her enthusiastic invitation, you join the Mutual Aid Advancement Network to scout specific zones across the Snezhnayan wilds, sharing valuable insights with green but earnest members. All right. The Way of Mutual Aid and Advancement? Go have a look around Morepisoc. Having finally made it to Snezhnaya, you and Paimon? Okay, hold on. I don't... Paimon should still be in bed. What is happening here? You and Paimon decide to stop by Morepisoc when you have the chance. I assume I'm supposed to be doing this, like... I'm pretty sure it's, like, recommended to do after Act 2, but... It's basically just for exploration, so it's not a big deal. Also, we're going to Morepisoc, so I think it's only fair...
Need to end a few enemies?
To bring the kid with us. Also, is he built right now? I guess he kind of is. Yeah. C4? My child's actually C5. I just haven't activated his last 2 cons. Alright, let's get on board. And, okay, let's see. We have to make our destination. Alright, here we go. Morepisoc, a station by the coast where fish is the livelihood of the people. The local fisherfolk will often compare their catches with their for each outing, with the most impressive catch earning 1 respect. Outside of this, there Outside of this, would there be any way to impress these brave warriors who battle the waves themselves? Perhaps being a Fatui Harbinger might serve as a suitable shortcut. Alright, let's get it. Alright. Oh, we are schmoovin' right now. Also, oh my gosh. Ah, look at that! Oh! Oh! Choo-choo! Holy moly, I have not been anywhere around here. Oh my gosh, the ocean! Yeah, I have not been around here at all. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Look at these shots, chat. Oh, wow. Okay, there's an Oculus right there. I gotta find a way to get on top of the train at some point. Also, I kind of want to jump out of the train before I reach my destination. All right, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, come to think of it, Child's hometown is somewhere along the way. Okay. Jump! Okay, we're jumping. Damn, also, Paimon's kind of cultured. She's like, wait a minute. We're near Child's house. All right, hold on. Let me grab these over here. Level 100 Fae.
You're mine.
Guys, Child's still meta, see? See? Child's doing big damage in the open world.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Holy
moly. Child, don't listen to them, okay? You're goated after all. 6K? Alright, well, it's because I missed my ultimate, okay? He would have been doing massive damage right there, surely. Watch, I'll show you.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, is this another? Wait, hold on. What is this? There's a Vocodlac picking on those people. Oh, is this like a quest? Oh, damn. I actually didn't know I triggered something over here. Okay, hold on. I might have to, like... You know what? Fuck it. I'll help him out.
Let's begin.
Piercing ice! Fly! Fighting frog!
Get him, Child! The permafreeze, guys! Surely! Alright, he's doing damage. Leave him alone! As the Vocodlac at the camp were defeated? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so we basically were just saving a bunch of people. Yeah, so I guess that's the Vocodlac gang? Right, they said that there's like a gang of Vocodlac in Snezhnaya.
Not bad.
And they were like freaking... What the hell, were they holding those people for freaking ransom? That's crazy. Okay, also... Hey, give me 1 second. Well, I messed up my jump right there. I wanted to grab this Oculus, so hopefully I can do that. Oh! Okay. I grabbed it, and we're turning around because I'm a little too close to that waypoint, or to that marker on the map. I don't want to trigger anything else. Okay, let's head back up top. Also, is this like a server thing? What the fuck, a Sealy? Oh my god, chat! It's an ice blue Sealy! I have not seen a Sealy in Snezhnaya at all! Oh my god, that's like a cryo Sealy! Hold on, I want to get a picture right there. Oh my gosh, these things are freezing their ass off out here. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, look at them. They got like their blue like cryo capes on. Hold on, I actually want to switch to Charlotte.
What's the news?
Oh, it is cryo. Look at the cryo design on it. Oh, that is so cool. You can actually make out the cryo patterns on it. Yeah, welcome to Snezhnaya, boys. That is so cool. Yeah, this is my first Sealy. My first Sealy in the region. Uh-oh. Okay. Am I supposed to, avoid these? Okay. I'm just attacking the freaking clouds over here. This is very wholesome. I appreciate this. Also, I don't want any of these to, like, knock me off my cloud. Okay. Cryo Sealy, don't worry, we'll complete your puzzles. Oh. Oh, do I have to... Alright, don't worry, I know what I'm supposed to do over here. There we go. Hell yeah. Prime Ice Gaming. Oh, and there it is! Nice. Good shit. Oh, this one's... Oh my god, it's like a blue energy to it.
Hold that pose!
Wow, that looks really cool, chat. Look at that. Look at that, overlooking the city. What a beautiful shot. Hold on. Oh, cinema.
Is this
our first
an
Sealy
answer
chat
from
in
this
Snezhnaya. Easy clap, boys. Hell yeah. I wonder if there's gonna be any Sealy in Conria, like what they're gonna look like, because that's like an ice Sealy. And then in Natlan we had the Monitou, which were kind of like Pyro Sealy. Fontaine didn't really have like Hydro Sealy, really. I mean, I guess technically the Lost Riches event gave you like the Water Sealy and the freaking like the little Water Sealy pet. Sumeru had like a Dendro Sealy, like a green Sealy was in Sumeru, and then Inazuma had like the zippy, speedy like Electro Sealy. And then Mondstadt and Liyue just had the regular green ones, so I'm kind of curious if they're... I don't know if... I'm not going to say, like, mechanical Sealy or anything, but I'm kind of curious if, first off, if they have Sealy at all in Conria. And if they do, if they're going to be different or interesting at all. Yeah, technically they have Pyro Sealy in Dragon Spine, so that's actually like more accurate. And then the Monitou are just completely different. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the area. Nice. Morepisoc. Oh my gosh! It's the freaking cannon. Alright, so this is the venue over here. Oh, wait, hold on. What is happening? Hello? Isn't this where it triggers? Actually, you know what? Hold on. Hold on, let me, maybe I have to start the event first. Oh, it starts over there. Okay, hold on. I'm on the wrong side of town. Okay, I guess it's over here. Oh, the music! Alright, I don't know if this is the World Quest trigger or if this is the event trigger. I know they're basically on top of each other, so I'm gonna trigger both anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, this is the World Quest. Yeah, I'm expecting it to. This happened to you guys. It's gonna happen to me. It's no different. But okay, we're just gonna read this as is, and whenever we do the World Quest, I'll stitch this moment to that World Quest, so it's fine. Alright, so this is a world quest. For goodness sake, I'm not an adventurer or anything like that. I'm just picking up goods for someone. I'm out there, I'm out of there soon. I'm out of there as soon as the tunnel's blasting's done. But you know what the creepy thing is? They say that no one who has ventured into, Okarov has ever come out. And who in the right mind would have their goods there? What if this is all a setup? What if you get robbed by a bunch of hooligans the moment you get there? Excuse us, we're Paimon in Murder of Birds. We're adventurers who travel the worlds. Disregard Paimon here, chat. Archon Quest immersion. We heard you're talking about some town called, Okarovo or Ogorovoro or something. That's actually where we're headed. What? Oh, hello. My name is Vaneska. And this is Jari, my fiance. Are you on an adventure to, oh, sorry, let me write this down. Okarov. Alright. Are you on an adventure to Okarov? But it was abandoned a long time ago, and the train can't even get to there it can't even get there now. But I know of a few folks who are planning to go there to pick up some goods. They are the ones who hired my fiance to blast open the tunnels for them. That's right, but Vaneska over here doesn't want me to go now, so I have no choice but to pay a hefty penalty now. Huh, I can't believe I'm actually taking the blame here. This is for your own good. Won't the two of you say something reasonable here? Sure, I'm always happy to be the voice of reason. Reason? Heavenly principles? Back in the day, everyone used to say that Okarov was a great place to be. The weather there was warm enough, and there even was a famous doctor there. But at that time, moving to Okarov seemed to be the most natural thing to do. But later on, someone realized that no one who had ever gone to Okarov had ever come back out since. There's a line from Tales of the Strange from Okarov that reads, "Deep in the beautiful mountain valley lives a magnificent firebird, a bird so beautiful that it is impossible to look away from it. Its wings, when spread, are so large that it can blot out the sky. Its eyes gleam like gemstones, while its feathers dazzle like gold. All who behold it cannot help themselves but follow it deep into the valley." Alright, that sounds like they're being hypnotized or something. So you're saying nobody can get out of that Okorovo place or something because the firebird is so pretty? No, that's not what I mean. They probably were eaten by that firebird. Oh, for goodness sake, Vaneska, if that sort of monster really existed, would it have left Okarov to eat everyone else by now? I've never seen a bird like that myself for that, that's for sure. I don't care, you're not going in either way. Then I'll just have to get someone to go in my place at least. An abandoned town and a legend of a strange creature. Hey Goggles, Murder of Birds. I'm sorry, hey Goggles, Murder of Birds. Do you guys think it might be related to the thing Goggles is oh yeah, one of his like fragments or something? Oh man, I wish he was voiced. Based on the description, it does appear that there is some kind of connection. Okay, Eye of Grey is back online. But where can I find someone on such short notice? I'll do it. What is an adventurer if not one who keeps adventuring? Oh, how terribly kind of you. Looks like Jari won't be going then. I wish you two a most fruitful adventure. Jari and I will be praying for you. Okay. Interesting. Oh! Okay, and that's an immediate follow-up trigger. And I assume this is the event? Chat? Okay. So, it seems like no matter which one you trigger, you either get the event first and then the world quest, or you get the world quest and then the event, depending on what side you come in from. So, It's gonna happen either way. All right. And so this is the event that we're referring to here. I'll make sure to include the intro for what we just did on that event trigger, or that quest trigger, when we do the world quest, when this goes up on YouTube. So let's lock in. All right, so this is the, like, exploration event. More fresh recruits? Huh? Oh, you know what's so funny? I just realized people who, got the first trigger were like, okay, finally, I'm out of here. And then they get hit with this one, and they're probably like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, this is, like, diabolical to, like, stack these on top of each other like that. Huh? Fresh recruits? Is she talking to us? You don't dress like locals, and you've been poking around nearby. Are you friends of Little Pinecone and Woodfigure? Actually, never mind. Welcome to Morepasok's Mutual Aid Advancement Network. You're in capable hands now. The hands of Chichikova, blessed by Lady Catherine, recognized by Tala Lycan, and favored by the New Edge. What the hell are all these names? Mutual Aid Advancement Network? Paimon's never heard of that before. That's exactly what it sounds like. We're a group that helps people train, improve, and get stronger together. If you've got the ambition to make your mark on the world, then come along with us. Count me in. I've got ambitions to spare. Alright, then come with me. I'll introduce you to the others. We're about to start this round of activities, so you arrived at the perfect time. Alrighty. Hey, wait a- oh my god, this is such a great shot. Holy moly, chat. That sunset looks absolutely divine with the sun right there. Oh my god, that is peak. Sheesh, I'm getting a couple screenshots there. Hey, wait a second. Why did you run? Hey, wait a second. Why did you run with that so quickly? Paimon knows you're not one to brag, but are we seriously doing the whole new recruits act? No harm in playing along with someone who's fired up, right? Maybe it'll be fun to try something normal for once. Whoa, has Nicole... Whoa, has Nicole been giving you ideas? Now you want to act out some light novel scenario or something? Huh? Paimon kind of wants to try it too. Okay. You followed Chichinova to the meeting spot near the station. Here we are. This is our base. Alright, nice. Nice little base of operation. Oh, so they're not all from Snezhnaya. There are kids from Natlan and Liyue too. Huh? Woodfigure. Doesn't that person seem kind of familiar? Wait, Little Pinecone. I'm not seeing things right. That's... That's... Tumaini! Too cute for words? Shh. How should Paimon put this? Murder-of-Birds is trying to keep who he really is under wraps for now. Could that mean you're carrying out a special mission? I think I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Huh? I don't get it. What do you mean by all that? That was a password. It's just insider lingo. Yeah, exactly. We're in Miss Pinecone and Woodfigure's circle now, so so of course we know the lingo. Me, her, Tumaini, in our circle? We have to write to Vigi right now and tell her. Wow, you two really know your stuff. No wonder you crossed mountains and seas to get here, all the way from scorching Natlan to frosty Snezhnaya. Want some rye bread and warm soup? Warm up, catch your breath, and then we'll get down to business. You're already looking after everyone like a real big sister. Of course, the two big brothers who entrusted me with the network are professional adventurers. I want to follow in their footsteps and become a true expert at helping people. Sharing snacks does help everyone bounce back first, but snacks alone won't turn you into a master helper. So, what's the rest of the plan? Our secret is share it all. The Adventurers Guild is more like a loose network than a strict organization. Lady Catherine hands out commissions and the capable adventurers rise to the top. But Sorry, I'm like... I need water. But sometimes, the strong start seeing each other as rivals. They keep their best tricks to themselves, and that means all that hard-earned experience never gets shared amongst fellow adventurers. For example, there might be a simple way to beat a certain monster, but if no one shares it, group after group has to learn the hard way and come back battered and bruised. Yeah, that makes sense. Come to think of it, that kind of thing happens in plenty of other fields too. Right. As a big brother from Fontaine put it, all across Tevat, people keep inventing the same wheel every day. Paimon gets it. Adventurers don't all know each other, but they don't exactly gather after every commission to swap tips, do they? I don't really understand what they do. Sorry, I don't really understand why they do things that way. Anyways, oh, the freaking moose in the background. Anyways, our mutual aid advancement network is going to change that. The most important thing in our network is sharing all kinds of tips and tools amongst ourselves, just like sharing tasty food. We share map markers with important locations, notes full of secret techniques, ancient sword manuals, pieces of legendary swords, all sorts of good stuff. Of course, members can share any spare equipment. Members can share any spare equipment and supplies that they have here too. Sometimes they even exchange gifts. When everyone brings what they can, all that strength comes together. That way, more and more people can solve all kinds of problems more and more easily. That's an interesting idea. That's a goal worth working towards. So, how's it going so far? Well, we only just got things going again, so we're not exactly back at peak shape yet. I figured the first step should be getting everyone familiar with Snezhnaya, so I made a plan for everyone to explore all kinds of places. Just make it to the marked locations, have a proper look around, snap some shots with your camera, and try your hand at whatever setups you can find out there. Do all that, and it'll be counted as a success. Yeah, fair enough. You and the others are still pretty young, so charging straight into the hard stuff would be a little dangerous. We may not have any big accomplishments yet, but before the network was placed at our hands, it really did make a difference for a lot of people. I believe that if we all work together and achieve I believe that if we all work hard and encourage each other day by day, we'll keep getting stronger. I wonder if this is like, this almost kind of seems like a guild support, right? It almost seems like this is like a gilded effort where like a bunch of people join a common goal and they're like giving resources and information and stuff like that. So I remember a while back, Hoyoverse did a survey asking about guilds. So I don't know if this is their way of like working that into the story or the lore or anything like that, but I can't help but think of like a guild faction. But yeah. Okay, that's some real motivation. You've definitely got the right attitude. And when it comes to exploring places no one knows very well, Murderofbirds and Paimon are just the team for the job. So let's pitch in and give them a hand. Besides, Chichinova gave us such a warm welcome, not to mention the rye bread and hearty soup. Supporting each other like this feels pretty nice. I'll go get ready, then I'll be off too. If your trip turns out anything good, come back and tell us about it. Oh, and check the base mailbox while you're here. You never know what little surprises might turn up. Okay. Oh, the music. Ooh, there's some vocals in there. Oh man, I got the end of that right here. Now that we have control of our character. What the heck? The man camera? MAAN. The Mutual Aid Advancement Network camera. Man. Yeah, the man camera, guys. A specialized camera provided by Chichikova, not Nova, sorry. By Chichikova serving as a special equipment for the Mutual Aid Advancement Network, or MAN. Once a designated target is captured in accordance with the exploration plan, the captured image is processed into vital intelligence, lighting the way for the rookies who follow in their footsteps. Okay. Not bad. Okay, so we're gonna swap out this camera, and we'll put this one in its place. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I was gonna talk to all these NPCs before I moved out anyway. Ooh, I like this tune. Hold on. I assume this is the nighttime track? It's got like a cute little vibe to it. Ah, so good. Yeah, and this is Morepasak, so I'll be able to come back here and explore a little bit more. Child's village, his family, and stuff like that. Ah. Oh my god, that was like a lullaby tune right there. That was sweet. I liked that. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's see. Let's talk to Chichikova. Self-proclaimed powerhouse. As long as I stick to the exploration plans and get to know all the places and things in Snezhnaya, I'm sure I'll become someone truly strong someday. About Catherine's statues and gifts. They're pretty, aren't they? This set of Lady Catherine statues is limited edition, you know. They cost a fortune to commission from some amazing artists and craftsmen. Oh, okay, so I guess we're gonna build them all up. That's cool. Some senior adventurers even hid their inside blocks of ice, while some senior citizens even hid their inside blocks of ice, while others mailed them back and forth to trade. They became so popular that the distributor and the guild even switched to a special fervor coupon lottery for the statue parts. And getting my hands on these coupons and parts took so much work. They cost me almost half a lifetime's worth of pocket money. That's funny. Yeah, to a kid, that's a lot of money. But thanks to that, everyone in the Mutual Aid Network can put together their very own Lady Catherine, just the way they like. Lady Catherine? Huh? Isn't Lady Catherine the one in charge at the Adventurers Guild? I heard all adventurers have to do I heard all the adventurers have to do what she says, and she's the one who gives out all the commissions. And once everything is done, Lady Catherine even hands out the rewards herself. So that must mean she has information on every adventurer in Teyvat, plus all their reward money. Yeah, pretty much. Isn't that super impressive? Aw. She's like a Catherine mega fan over here. Holy. Yeah, she's our primo gem dealer as well. Okay. You really admire Catherine, don't you? Oh, okay, so that's just the same line, unfortunately. Okay. I thought that line would have said something different. Okay. About the exploration plan. Are you a little worried? You don't think my plan is reliable? I've had people doubt me before, too. What could anyone possibly learn from a kid's plan? Well, let me tell you. My exploration plan is based on the materials, Talalikin left behind. And his materials drawn from the experience of all sorts of adventurers and hunters, and even on grenadier training manuals. See, I may just be a kid, but at least my sources are totally reliable. Is he really that impressive? Depending on who you're, depends who you're using as a standard. Ajax from my village could beat 50 Talalikans in a minute. No, 80. You've heard of Ajax, right? Oh, shoot. She's a knower. Then again, if I could even last 2 whole seconds against him, I'd be so happy I'd wake up laughing. For an ordinary person like me, making it to Talalakin's level is probably enough. No getting greedy. Talalakin works at the Adventurers Guild headquarters now. I heard he's pretty important there too. So if you hurry up and become a proper adventurer, maybe you'll get to meet him in Snezhnaya someday. Okay, I gotta keep an eye out for that name. Because I don't know if I've come across that name or not. But yeah, she mentioned child, which is awesome. Alright, let's see. Why don't we talk about you? Me? There isn't much to tell. My family... Oh.
Am I really your friend?
Yo, DreamWang1996, thank you for subbing with your one and only Twitch Prime for the month. We appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's continue. My family are just ordinary fishermen. If we don't get stronger, I'll probably keep fishing for the rest of my life too. There's nothing wrong with fishing, it just doesn't give you much to look forward to. The most successful person in my family is my older sister, who's almost 20 years older than me. Her name is... Wait! Oh my god! What?! Chat! That's the Fatui from the Perry event! Oh my god! That's the Fatui operative! From the Perry event! With Onyx Agate? Oh my goodness. Dude, this is so cool! I really hope this girl's a permanent NPC. I know she's here for the event, but I hope after the event's over, like, she's still somewhere in the city. Like, I hope she's still somewhere in Morepisoc. Bro, that is so freaking cool. Chichikova and Budanova are sisters. 20 years apart. That is so cool. I was like, I've heard that name before. Where have I heard that name before? And yeah, that was the Fatui operative from the Perry event as well. Dude, this is so sick. Oh my god, this is awesome. Her name is Budanova. Yeah, and I think she's one of Arlecchino's operatives now, if I'm not mistaken. Her name is Budanova. When I was too little to remember anything, she joined the Fatui with honor because she was so amazingly fit and strong. Later on, she even got to serve under a powerful harbinger and went off to... Yeah, oh my gosh, and went off to Fontaine. I also think... I'm pretty sure they mentioned in the Perry event, the local legend that's in Fontaine, the Fatui operative local legend, I forgot her name. I think it's... Yset, Y-S-E-T. That Fatui operative and Budanova used to be friends in the past as well. So they, like, revealed a lot of lore about that NPC from that Perry event, which was pretty cool. So, it makes sense why she went to Fontaine, because that's where her friend is right now. Oh, no. Was it Isuk? I might be getting the name mixed up, but I know it starts with a Y. But yeah, I remember she was the Fatui operative local legend. Later on, she even got to serve under a powerful harbinger and went off to Fontaine. But she's been so busy with work that she hasn't come home in ages. I'm starting to forget what she looks like. So I just keep writing letters to my sister. Aw. I did say that I hope that when we come to Fontaine, that we got to see Stepanyan and Budanova. We did get to see Stepanyan. He's at Glupov right now. So that's one of them down. And, like, to see Budanova again, which would have been cool, too. I don't know if she's still here or if she's out there in the world somewhere else. But, yeah. So I just keep writing letters to my sister. She sends me lots and lots of spending money with every letter, and even asks her friends in Snezhnaya to buy me pretty clothes. I bought this outfit with the Mora she sent me. Pretty, isn't it? Once I get a little stronger, I'm gonna show up in Fontaine wearing this and surprise her. Aww. Do you want to work with your sister? No. My sister told me that if we both walked the same path, life would be a lot less interesting. She told our parents that... Sorry. She told our parents I had all sorts of choices. I could try to become a professional musket sharpshooter, a geographic surveyor, a sailor, or an adventurer. Adventuring is still the one I'm most interested in, but I don't want to limit myself to just one set of skills. A friend I met recently, Dashier, taught me a Liwe proverb. Yeah, it's the NPC right there. Taught me a Liwe proverb. You can never have too many skills. Learning all sorts of things is a kind of strength too. And maybe one day, I'll be able to help my sister in ways she'd never expect. Aww. Oh my god, guys. I love this so much. I'm just talking to NPCs and I'm having the time of my life. This is so awesome. Hey, what's up, Night Extreme? Yeah, I did see your message earlier about the Morning Star in English. That is very interesting. Okay, really quick. Oh, damn, the timer's at 0. All right, sit tight, chat, and we will resume in about 3 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna talk to these two NPCs and this one as well, and then we'll focus on this event for the most part. Okay.
Hello again.
Is he doing World Quest? No, I'm doing the, I'm doing this event right now. So we'll be mixing that up with, like, NPC interactions and stuff like that. Did you get the teleporter? No, not yet. I'm still talking to people. I haven't even gone beyond this. I'm gonna stay... Actually... Well, actually, I kind of need to go over here and over here, right? For the pictures. Someone said to not explore Morepisoc, but I kind of have to. Is he gonna finish the Archon Quest right now? I already finished Act 1. That's all we're doing for today. Don't go southwest to avoid the quest continuance? Well, yeah, I already know that. There's this right here. There's this right here. I was told that I can activate the statue if I come in from the north. So I'll try to, if I need to activate the statue, I'll come in from the north to avoid this. But yeah, I should be able to avoid it.
Come on.
Alright. Give me 1 sec, chat. I do have to use the restroom really quick, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm gonna run quick 60 just to get the timer back up. Are you going to one-shot Act 2 tomorrow? I'm gonna start Act 2 tomorrow. If I beat it in one sitting, then great. But I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna stake my life on it if it doesn't happen. Alright. What time tomorrow? I'm going live early, like at like 9 a.m. Eastern. So it's gonna be an all-day stream, so hopefully that'll be enough time for me to get through it all. Okay. Alright, chat, we're gonna resume now. Oh my gosh. The fly in my room. So annoying. Alright, let us continue. Alright, so we did talk to Chichikova. We got all of her lore out of the way. Okay, let's talk to these two now and see what they say. They seem to be talking to each other. Oh my gosh! Tumaini! Are you on a secret mission? Is that why you have to keep your identity hidden? Is there anything you can do? Is there anything we can do to help? We may not be very strong, but if you have a task for us, we'll give it everything we've got. Then here's your task. Let's all grow stronger together. Then we've already begun. We've been training hard, and we won't let you down. Chichikova told us to use the camera to observe all things of little animals, so we went and learned from the hunters how to get close without startling them. That skill is called stealth, right? The warriors of the Masters of the Nightwind are really good at it. Maybe we could even use it in competitions. And we've been taking the manuals with us and going all over the place. There's so much deep snow on the road and the blizzards are really strong. So we need to get used to the cold too. And we have to learn how to use a lot of the new ice sculptures. Aww. These kids are just like bright-eyed adventurers. So sweet, so wholesome. Why don't you tell me a little about yourself first? We're on a training trip. Little Pinecone's dad, Uncle Amora, the Sand Dagger of Satad, taught us lots of fighting moves. But Dad said since we've always stayed in Natlan, we don't know enough about warriors from other places, and that won't do. So he gave us a great big bunch of travel money and sent us all the way to Snezhnaya for some serious training. He let 2 kids travel all the way to another country by themselves? Your dad's gotta have some serious nerve. Hey, we're not little kids anymore. I'm almost 12 and little Pinecone is 10. Damn, you guys are old enough to become Pokemon trainers. They say Varessa from the Collective of Plenty has already beaten hundreds of monsters when she was our age. Just a few more years and we'll be official tribal warriors too, like Kinich and Lord Ahau. Oh, that's cool, little cameo mentions. This trip is just for training, really. We only followed Chichikova around and practiced boxing and wrestling with a few big white bears. We didn't pick fights with anyone super scary, so we'll be totally fine. Dad says that if you stay in a nice, comfy place all the time, your body and brain both begin to slow. Dashier also said people in Liyue work hard with a certain kind of attitude. What was the word for it again? Being ready for danger, even during peaceful times? Right, that's the one. If we're always ready for bad guys to pop up and we keep training as hard as we can, then we won't panic when something really bad happens. And next time Natlan needs more warriors, Woodfigure and I are gonna step up and help. Aw. Alright, well you guys have a lot more years to train up, and thankfully you don't have to worry about the Abyss anymore, so... Very sweet kids, I like them. Dashier. Hello there, Honorary Knight Tumaini. Sorry, hello there, Honorary Knight Tumaini. What a surprise running into you here. What are you doing? It's called circulating chi to ward off the cold. Or to put it simply, tempering the will. Oh my gosh, that's cool. It's like Chong Yu moment. Enduring extreme cold is only enduring extreme cold in only thin clothes is a classic martial arts discipline, and I'm just about starting to master it. Of course, compared to Master... Oh, wow. Of course, compared to Master Huo in his prime, I still have a long way to go. Master Huo? Who's that? I've only heard of his fame from my master's stories. Master Huo was a renowned swordsman who also knows the art of forging weapons. His treasured weapon, called the Unseen Razor. Wow. The Unseen Razor? That freaking sword from freaking Lan's, like, commission. We haven't heard that in such a long time. His treasured blade was called Unseen Razor, and with it, he struck down many evils. Even now, the martial world still tells stories of his deeds. Lately, though, people have been telling a different version of the story. They say Master Huo's growing fame made him realize his heart had become restless, so he went looking for somewhere cold and secluded, far away from worldly noise. He kept heading north across Tevat, and in the end, vanished into Snezhnaya's snowstorms. Sounds pretty mysterious. The sword's name sounds kind of familiar. Yeah. Though I should probably add that Master Huo's younger sister came forward a couple weeks ago to clear the air. Wait, isn't Lan in Snezhnaya? Actually? Didn't they show her, like, with... I don't know if that was a different NPC, or if it was Lan with, like warm clothes. But I swear to God, I thought we saw her in the trailer. Let's see. Master Huo's younger sister came forward a few weeks ago to clear the air. She said the story had been exaggerated far too much and asked people to stop spreading it around. And since my master lost to her 10 years ago, she's coming to Snezhnaya soon herself. I'd rather not say any more. I'll just focus on training, steady my mind, and keep improving myself like a proper martial artist should. Wow. That is super cool. Yeah, so that's Lan. And she was looking for the Unseen Razor during, like, 1.0, during, like, the Liyue commissions. So, that's pretty cool. You look like you're from Liyue. Why call me by all those titles? Well, my little sister lived in Mondstadt for years. Oh. Little sister. There is a girl. There's, like, a Liyue girl that's, like, trying to sell... that. I think she sells, like, jewelry or something. And she's in Mondstadt, like, behind, like, Blanche and stuff like that. Like, she's kind of near, like, the Angel Share. I wonder if that's the girl she's talking about. I forgot her name. But, she's, like, the jeweler. I think she sells, like, the artifacts. Well, my little sister lived in Mondstadt for years. Whenever we all got together, she'd go on and on about the food there. The Knights of Favonius and all kinds of stories from Mondstadt. Then I even caught a glimpse of you from Then I even caught a glimpse of you from afar during the Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge. Though I'm sure you didn't notice me. I think if she was one of the NPCs that were in, like, one of those other stalls, I may have actually seen her. I do think I met her, actually. I think she was just kind of, like psyching herself up for the tournament or for the challenge. So I think we did actually meet her there. Later, after I bought several cartloads of fruits and grain fruit from Bold Bang Bouldern, she invited me to Natlan, where I heard a new bunch of heroic tales about you. All right, hold on, give me a second. All right. So with two grand titles like that, why not combine them? It makes you sound even more impressive. Exactly the kind of title a legendary martial world master deserves. So, you haven't told Chichikova. Well, wouldn't it be more interesting to let her see a legendary martial world master's skills firsthand instead of just hearing about them from someone else? Besides, Chichikova might not know all the legends from other lands. Even people who've traveled somewhere can miss a tale or two. Take my master, for example. Have you heard of Huangshan, Demon Slayer of the Flying Leaf? Huangshan sounds like a familiar name, but I don't know if I actually know that. Can't say I have. Who's that? I've heard the name, but that's about it. I feel like I have heard that name before. I just don't remember where. Exactly. Tevat is vast, and there are skilled masters in every corner of it. No one could possibly know them all. Is that like Huangshan Hall? Or Huangshan Hall, maybe? That's what the name comes from? Interesting. Very nice. She's at the Wangshu Inn. There's also a gourmet in Mondstadt. That is a little girl from Liyue. Yeah, that's the girl I was talking about, but apparently chat's saying that, she's in the Wangshu Inn. Alright, hold on. Let me actually activate the teleport waypoint first. And, we'll actually back up. Yeah, we'll back up and, I'll come back really quick. Oh, her master, not her sister. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I don't... Yeah, you guys, like, said that immediately, so I didn't know who specifically you were talking about. But yeah, alright, hold on. Actually, let me, really quick, I just wanna... Let's go to Wangshu Inn. I haven't talked to the NPCs here in literally, like, 6 years. Like, nearly 6 years. It's been ages since I've come here to talk to anybody. I don't know if they're up top or down low or... Alright, that's Smiley. That's Huayan. Is he at the bottom, maybe? Oh, it might be that guy at the table right there. One of these two. Master Hui. Oh, it's her! Oh, wow. Yeah, it's been years since I talked to this lady. Yep, there she is. Huangshan, guard for hire. That's so cool.
Get something from A to B.
That is so sick. Spare me the pleasantries. What is it do you want? Okay, well, not a duel. Who are you? I'm a guard for hire. I escort goods from A to B. Not to boast, but in all my time doing it, I've never slipped up. Might I ask your name? Ha! I forgot to say my name. It's Huangshan. I'm pretty well known on the merchant's route between Mondstadt and Liyue. I'm thorough in my work, and people so say. What about rumors on the road? A dragon attacked Mondstadt the other day. Yeah, 6 years ago. A dragon attacked Mondstadt the other day, so I'm taking a temporary break. Lady, you've been on break for years. You're on vacation at this point. You're retired at this point. I can deal with monsters, beasts, and bandits, no problem, but I'm not trying my luck against no dragon. Speaking of rumors, this is where the rumor of two nations meet. I'm told the staff here are all informers for the Qixing. Yep. That's so cool. The look on your face suggests that you took that seriously. Well, lady, you think I'm an idiot? I knew that that was the case, and that actually is true. Don't lie to my face. Who do you think I am? I'm the traveler. Alright. She's like, psych, but actually, unless... Wow, that's so cool. That is a really nice reference there. That they're tying back into, like, other NPCs from Snezhnaya of all places, which is cool. Why did we skip the Archon Quest? We didn't. We did Act 1. We finished it earlier. Alright. Mam's been sitting there for 6 years. Okay. Alright, so let's actually take a look. Let's take a look at the, Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. Trail. Oh! Oh, I guess that's one of the world quests, I guess. The one that I just started. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so let's take a look at what we have for our catalog. Oh my god. These are so cute. These little Catherine models. The Lady Catherines. Oh my god, this is adorable. I love all of these so much. Oh wow, this is like the classic Catherine. Yeah, classic hairstyle. I love that. Oh, so good. Alright, so I'm definitely gonna work up for that. Also, I didn't realize that you can receive or give these. I don't know if these are for other players. But that's kind of cool. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh! Oh, good. So it tallied a lot of the stuff that I've already done, actually. Alright, not bad. Alright, let's just redeem all this. Okay. Like a prime ice construct. Take photos, take photos. Oh, I gotta get the statues of the 7 as well. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Those are all the ones that I've done so far. Okay, hold on, let's see. Take a photo, take a photo, take a photo, photo. Like a prime ice construct once. I'm pretty sure I've done that already, but I might have to just do that again. Alright, you know what? There's one right over here. Alright, there we go. Like, comment, and subscribe. Easy clap, boys. Alright, so we got that one. Unlock the statue of the 7. Unlock the okay, so I do have to unlock the other statues. Replenish Kresnik's energy for the Eye of Grey. Don't I just have to go to, like, a Kresnik's torch? Or, like, one of the little lamps? Hold on, let me see. I'm surprised stuff like that isn't also retroactively active, right? Like this right here. Yeah, I think that's it. So I've definitely done that as well, but I guess some of them you have to only do after you unlock the event. Use the Eye of Grey to call the train. Okay, that's simple enough. Alright, hold on. Let's call the train over here, actually. Alright, train called. Easy clap. Okay. So I just need 2 statues. Oh, I gotta do this. Okay, so these might be like mini games. I think these are all like mini games. Alright. 2 statues and then a bunch of pictures. Alright. Okay. And that's another thing too, actually. While I'm over here, I can also, if I'm going for these other statues, I can also work on... Actually, you know what? I might save I might save the Xi Faney's Blade for, like, when I actually continue the Archon Quest. Just to get those passages on stream, like, during, like, the main quest line. So, I'll just unlock them now, and then I'll get my sword upgrade during the Archon Quest. Ooh, new music. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, you got like the little chanting in there too. Alright, I was told that if I come down from the north, or if I come up from the north, that I won't trigger the quests, but it has to be like from the north. So I'm gonna come in from all the way up and around over here. I also hope I don't I was gonna say, I hope I don't freeze to death. What? They don't let you climb this? That's kind of crazy. Oh, this music. Okay.
Looking for trouble?
Ready or not.
Here, boy!
Witness the snow swans.
Cryo storm!
One down! Cigar!
Potted duck.
Alright. Alright, chat. So if I go directly forward, I'll be able to get it. Hopefully, yes. Okay. I am gonna walk ever so slowly. Oh god. Paimon just said something. I really hope that this doesn't trigger anything. Alright. I'm gonna go ever so slowly. Alright, the world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Let's go! Holy moly. Okay, we have some Shadow Realm nonsense over... Oh, yeah, look at that. The quest is right there. Amongst all these broken trains. Oh, look at this area. Oh, okay, so this is where they were talking about that phoenix. Flame Feather Valley. Okay. And there's another quest over here. There's another... I guess there's an interaction over here. So I'm assuming this is where another part of the world quest takes place. So we'll interact with all that at a later point in time, but not right now. Okay. Let's backtrack now. Okay, so the other statue... See, this statue... This one might trigger, chat. Because this one's, like, right in front, unless I can come up from the bottom. Enhance the sword? Oh, well, I said earlier I was gonna enhance the sword the next time I come back. Well, am I able to fast travel back to this? Because I was gonna... it will trigger the world quest? Wait, hold on. If I remember correctly, it does. Oh, they're talking about this one. Okay. Can I get this one? Can I just go to this one? Or does it have to be... Is it this one they're talking about? I don't know which one they're referring to. Ah, that's so sad. Yeah, and this is the wedding quest, apparently. I wonder if I can just get whatever rewards I want and just not finish the event. Like, basically just skip this one. Because in my head, I'm like, do I really need all of the little rewards? You might miss the furnishing? Yeah, if it's just like an intro, like the one we just did, that's fine, but I don't want this to like trigger like the whole quest. It's just the intro? Okay, so I think we'll do that. Also, what I said about the sword, I don't know if you guys heard me earlier, but I said I'm probably not going to level up the sword until I stream the next Archon Quest, just so I can include, like, reading the text. I think that text is kind of relevant, like, lore-wise, so I'm not going to do it now. I'll do it tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we'll back up. We'll go back here. Read Anthony's message. If you plan to get the Statue of the Seven, best start the world quest at the train station up north of the statue. Oh, do they both trigger the same thing? Oh, it does. Okay. Okay, so, but here's the thing. If I trigger it here, will it still trigger here too? Or are these both, like, two options to... No? Okay, okay. We'll do that then. We'll trigger it here then. I assume this is like an Eye of Grey situation. Okay, we'll do that then. Alright, really quick. Oh, hold on. Let me, Oh, well, I could just do it from here. Yeah, let's just do that. Alright, so we got this. Okay, so I need the statue, and then just a bunch of pictures, and then I think we're good. And then I gotta do all these minigames. How do you feel about the Traveler's new sword? I mean, I don't really feel strongly about it. It's a free 5-star weapon, and I haven't fully built it yet, but I mean, it's kind of cool that we got a free weapon. I'm assuming there's lore significance, but I don't really know much of that yet. But, okay, let's summon the train. So will this actually go from here all the way? That's a long trip. Actually, no, I think we'll just go from the train station. I would like to do a train ride across, like, all of Snezhnaya if I could. I think that would be kind of cool. Whoa! Okay. Alright. Alright, chat, say hi to YouTube. This is technically going to be a startup to this world quest whenever it goes up on YouTube. But because we have to start the introduction now, I figured it would be worth to kind of stitch it together when it gets edited. Alright, so we are on the train right now. We are kind of going through some miscellaneous content. I'm actually in the middle of doing this event right now. However, I do have to trigger a Statue of the Seven interaction, which is going to trigger the world quest with the, I think, the Fae wedding that takes place in Svetlolodovka over here by the station. And then I have to go down to the statue to activate it. So we are going to trigger the intro portion of this world quest. And whenever this goes up on YouTube, when we actually do the quest in its entirety, this will be stitched at the beginning of that video. Just so everything is kind of in a nice, neat pile and everything's, like, collectively together. So yeah. We're basically just going to take the scenic route for the sake of immersion. And once we get there, I'll just trigger the quest off of the station, like the train station, and we'll just leave it at that. Oh my god, there's a freaking Oculus over here too. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm curious what that world quest is gonna be all about. The giant, like, ice monster that's shackled in the freaking tundra. God, this place looks so good. Look at this, man. Peak environment. Oh, it's all the way up there, actually. Yeah, I gotta hike my ass all the way up there, too, actually. Choo-choo, motherfucker! We're in Snezhnaya, boys. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna tuck and roll, guys, I swear to God. Oh! Sheesh! Oh my god. Alright, well, you know what? I take that back. I'm not gonna tuck and roll, guys. Oh, can this actually... Oh, that's actually cool that it does let you climb on top. Hell yeah. We've arrived, gamers. Oh my god, Jack Frosts! Oh my god, that's the first time I'm seeing the Jack Frosts! Oh my god, Lumi's senses are tingling, gamers. Lumi's senses are tingling. Holy moly. Alright guys, for no specific reason. I'm actually kind of curious what happens if I just let Lumi do her thing.
Lumi, time to go!
Lumi, time to destroy! Like, I know if I use the skill, I can get the big hit with Lumi, but like, if I just let Lumi, like, if Lumi just goes out, will she just start attacking them on her own? I'm kind of curious. Hold on, let's trigger the quest first. Okay, let's see. The Eye of Grey. I assume it's this? Chat, is it this? Yes? Okay. First off, though, I kind of want to see what happens. I am painfully curious about Lumi and these Jack Frosts. Hold on. Nope. How do I do this? Aha! Oh. Oh, look, this is the little footprints. Oh my gosh. There is a chest nearby. Yo! Holy fuck, chat. Wait a minute. This is actually a goated system. People can actually help you find chests. That's so useful.
Is this an answer from
Oh, that is so clever, actually. Sheesh. Oh, intricately patterned button? Oh my god, look at them! Alright, chat, not gonna lie, they're adorable. They're cute as a button. Look at them! Alright, hold on really quick. Before Lumi gets her enacts revenge in whatever way she sees fit, Twitter's not gonna like this, guys. Twitter's gonna be maulding like they always do. But guess what, guys? It's not me, it's Lumi. Wait. Oh my god, dude. Hey, it's not me, guys. It's Lumi. I'm not doing anything. It's her. Lumi said it's on site. I don't think she does that to, like, any other creatures or fae in the area. It's just the Jack Frost, whenever she sees them, she's like, don't think I forgot. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Oh man. Okay, hold on really quick, just to be sure, chat. Alright, Lumi, how do you feel about the vocodlac?
Say hi!
Are you feeling
All grown up and still like this.
Damn. She's like, who the fuck put this useless ass freaking thing here? Get this out of here. Damn, Aqua_C, you have made an enemy of this Jack Frost. I hate your plants. Damn, that's crazy. No likes for you. Lumi's on a freaking warpath. Good lord. That is so funny. That is hilarious, actually. All right, hold on. Let's try. Hold on. Lumi, how do you feel about the... Wait, Chat, I swear to god I didn't see the Jack Frost. I just saw the snowmen. I literally saw the Jack Frost when it was too late. Yeah, Lumi is not a happy camper. Lumi's fucking big mad. Look at her! Look at her, I gotta run away for her to come back. Jesus. Hey, you know what? Get mad at LumiTwitter.com. All right, I got nothing to do with that. All right, anyways, let's lock back in. Let's figure out what's going on here. We're professional gamers. Oh, is this the invitation to the wedding? That's odd. What is this? Some kind of invite? It's an invitation. Hello, Goggles. An invitation? Let Paimon take a look. It says Pavlina, Great Duchess of the Snezhnaya, is inviting whoever's holding this invitation to attend a wedding. That name sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard that name. Pavlina? Oh my god, I swear to god I've heard that name before. Pavlina. Pavlina. Oh my god, I don't remember where I heard that from. I don't know if it was from a book or if it was from an NPC. Viliana mentioned her? Oh, yeah, the Snezhnaya Fae from Linnea's Story Quest. Yeah, okay. I was like, I swear to god I've heard this name before. Okay, let me write that down. Pavlina. Yeah, it was Grand Duchess Pavlina. I remember now. Grand Duchess Pavlina. So the Grand Duchess is getting married? The Grand Duchess of the Snegorochka. Like, of the Snegorochka Fae. Those who wish to attend the ceremony may present this invitation as proof that they have been invited. So the wedding is being held at House of Hesp something up on the snowy mountain? House of Hesperides. Yes, it was once home to the sovereign who ruled over the Snegovic. Oh shit. It was once home to the sovereign who ruled over the Snegovic. As for Pavlina, that name does sound faintly familiar. So Oh! Oh shit, chat. Okay, I don't think the Tsaritsa is the princess of the Fae. Or the princess of the Snegorochka? Hold on. Oh god. It's all coming, it's crashing down. I don't know if that was referencing, was that referencing Pavlina? So, Pavlina, the princess of the Snegorochka, might be tied to Goggles' past too. Most likely. Damn, bro, Hoyoverse played us like a fucking fiddle. Oh, let's go check out this princess's wedding then. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see. Invitation to the ritual. A wondrous invitation that always seems to find its ways into the hands of rightful recipients. With this invitation... Well, who the hell... Why did they just leave it here? No one invited us. They just left it here for someone to just stumble upon. With this invitation, one may journey to the House of Hesperides atop the icy peak of Snezhnaya to attend the wedding of Pavlina, the princess of the Snegorochka. So, so I wonder then, in the artifact set, right, in Disenchantment artifact set, was this the home that the Belyazar and Oxinia visited? Right, because they said that, like, oh, like the master of the house basically hosted like these parties or something. And I'm pretty sure they said it was like the princess of the Snegorochka. So it was Pavlina, like Pavlina and Oxinia, right? They were like talking in the mansion while everybody else was at the party. So I guess it would have been Pavlina instead. I thought, again, ever since ever since the Hymns of the Far North came out, I was under the assumption that the Tsaritsa was the princess of the Fae. Which then, oh my god, that changes everything though. Because if it wasn't, and I was saying that too, I was like, that doesn't make sense for it to be the Belyazar and the daughter, because why did it said that they went to that party that was hosted by the princess of the Snegorochka. So now I'm a little confused. Because then who the fuck is Pakai Suko? I literally thought Pakai Suko was the Belyazar. Unless... Because they said the sovereign. So, whoever Pavlina's, like, father is or something, I guess Pavlina must have known someone and that's who it was. So was she the princess from that story that would have opened the gates of Poyola? Which now I'm kind of curious, and now I'm wondering, now that we know about Snezhnaya, I wonder if Poyola was the Shadow Realm. Because back in the day, I thought it was the Abyss. But, like, we didn't know about the Shadow Realm at the time. So I'm actually curious now if Poyola, like, opened the gates of Poyola. Or I'll make my daughter do it. I don't know if that could be the Shadow Realm, because we now know that the Shadow Realm's like a nebulous void. Interesting. Pavlina. Alright, let me just write that down. Princess of the Snegorochka. Oh, man, dude. My theories are crumbling before my eyes, chat. That's okay, though. We had a good run. It was fun to theorize those theories back in the day. And, that just proves that Hoyoverse is 20 steps ahead. Alright, so I have to make my way all the way up there now. Can I? Is there any faster way to... No, there is not. Also, the Eye of Grey marked spot is literally right on top of the statue. Great. Alright, chat. Looks like I'm hiking up there. Did you read the new artifact set yet? We don't read artifact lore until we do quests, so no. Mountain notice board. A notice planted along the mountain path. It reads, "The House of Hesperides has been... ellipsis. No unauthorized entry. The snowstorm in the mountain, ellipsis, and temperatures are extremely low. Hiking is strictly prohibited. Those who ignore this warning do so at their own risk." Well, it's a great thing that I got invited to a wedding in these treacherous environmental circumstances. Like, the freaking weather is shit, and they're hosting a wedding? Like, what is going on here? Who thought this was a good idea? Alright, let's do this. Let's go! Oh my god, please grab it. No! Alright, hold on, chat. We got this. We got this. We're gamers. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay. I guess I could have connected this with another one and I would have been good, but alas. Okay, I really hope there's like no like sub-zero temperature mechanic about to kill me over here. I'm just trying to get to the statue. I like the environment, though. Oh. Oh, God. Famous last words. Famous last words, chat. What the heck is in here? Alright, nothing that I need. Oh, my God. Chat, I'm about to freeze to death. Oh, wait, hold on. Get over here. I need these Kresnik bugs to keep me alive. Oh, what the fuck? Is this flower? What the hell? The flower's got eyeballs. Oh, what the hell? That's so weird. They're like alive, and then I just yoink them and put them in my bag. Flocking weed. Oh, what the hell? Where did that thing come from? Holy music? Oh my god, guys. I'm literally freaking braving the elements right now. Good lord. Alright, hold on. I just want to get this Oculus real quick. Just to get it out of my way. Oh. Alright, here we go. Okay. Thank God. Is that the... Oh my God. Oh, chat, this ain't good. I was like, why is it thundering and lightning crackling over here? Oh my god, chat. I'm gonna die! All this for a wedding? It's not worth it. Rent a freaking hall down in the freaking village. Jesus. Ooh, festival water. You know what? I'll take it. Sure, why not? Hell yeah. Yoink. Alright, Statue of the Seven. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Jesus. Oh my god, it's like a whole manor. I thought I was like kind of close to it. I'm kind of off the beaten path. Jesus. Alright, we have Fellfrost Peak. House of Hesperides. And we have the Tidesong Cavern. Wait, what the hell? There's a freaking reputation over here? Why? It's so far out of the way. Okay, we have Shadow Realm right here, Shadow Realm right here. Oh, Jack Frost Village! Okay, someone asked about the Jack Frost Village. I didn't even know it was over here. Nice. So we'll go there eventually. And that's it. Okay, it's almost everything. It's just this area that we don't have unlocked yet. But this is all of Snezhnaya so far. My god, this music is cinema. Chat, I'm gonna die. I gotta get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Oh god. Wait, the lightning. I don't know how to interact with this. Oh! I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Use electro and cryo? Alright, well I accidentally destroyed whatever that was. Hold on, maybe I need electro.
Bullseye.
Oh! Okay, I have no idea what these are or what's going on here. Oh, okay. I see, that's to give me the stellar gleam. Gotcha. Okay, so it's like environmental. Alright. Alright. Don't go to the cave nearby. I don't even know where there's a cave, actually. I couldn't tell you. But yeah, I guess you can mark it afterwards, but I'm gonna remove this ping because I don't need it anymore. I can also remove this ping because I activated that already. So, yeah, so this will take us the rest of the way, I think. Directly to your east is a cave. Oh, like behind me? Oh, in front of me. Okay. Right there? Okay. I'll just put that right there. Okay. I'm gonna stop the recording right now. This is where I'll basically stop whenever we continue the world quest. And then we'll stitch it together when I get back on here to continue this. I'm gonna run an ad. Enhance the sword from the statue. We're not gonna do that today. We're gonna do that in the next stream. Just so I can read its lore with, like, alongside the Archon Quest. But we're not gonna do that right now, because we're kind of doing miscellaneous content at the moment. What else is on the agenda for today? We're doing the event, and then after the event, we're just gonna talk to a few NPCs, go to a couple notice boards, and then that's it. Alright. Did Act 1 meet your expectations? I didn't really have expectations. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed it. So, like, I had a good time going through Act 1. And, like, experiencing, like, Snezhnaya for the first time, taking my time in the nation, and meeting all the new characters. I think the setup for, like, Paimon and Project Stuzha and everything is pretty good, too. But, yeah, I'm excited to see how they set up for the rest of the region. Also, I'm, like, shocked that these that these chimeras haven't, like, interacted with me yet.
Let's begin.
Gotcha. Fighting frog! Here, boy!
Crystalline Adagio. Pirouette.
Alright.
I don't need any of this. You keep it.
Okay.
Hello again.
Alright, we're gonna head back now to this area. Oh wait, no. This area. Oh, the train! Oh man, we just missed it. Oh man. I probably would have gotten on it too. There is an Oculus. Yeah, let me grab that. Have you checked out Child's Home? No, not yet. I'm not really here to explore. Oh. Oh. This was the book that they said that they read about. Tales of the Strange and Incredible. From during the World Quest. Like that World Quest intro. This was what they were talking about. That is so cool. Does this go into my inventory, or is this just something that I read off of the bench? It's a read? Okay. I kind of want to save this for when I do that world quest again. I kind of want to read this when we do that, because Apparently that's where we're going. So I might read that when it's relevant too. Yeah, I'll mark it. I'll mark it on the map, and we'll come back to it.
Yeah.
Arnold, will you ever do a Millie Astra stream? If I ever catch up, yeah. I did a couple Millie Astra streams when it first came out. I did like 2 8-hour Millie Astra streams where I just played a bunch of games. Millie Astra's so fun, I just don't have time for it. Alright, gamers. We got all of our interactions with the statues. Now I have to go out and get a bunch of pictures. So we're gonna do that briefly. Oh, okay. So I'm actually gonna have to go into MurderofBirds to get these. I'm not gonna go to any houses or talk to any NPCs today. That's not the purpose of this session. I'm just trying to blitz these places just so I can— oh, they're still here too. So I'll talk to them as well when I do the world quest. But yeah. What the heck is that thing? Is that an octopus? Dude, that thing is massive. Who the hell caught that? Yo, whoever caught— chat. It's her again. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old lady? Who are you? Why are you following me? This is so weird, man. She's everywhere, I swear to God. That's actually kind of cool. I was not expecting her all the way out here. Lady, please, say something. Don't just— don't do this to me. Okay. I do wonder if she is Oxinia, or like Oxinia's descendant at all. I feel like I'm like, this is definitely like a world quest character. I just can't prove it. Oh my God, there's so much going on in this village. I will definitely come back and focus up on this place. I'm just here to take some pictures of some stuff and move on. I don't know where oh, the Kresnik's torch is right there. That's cool. Yeah, I'll come back. I don't know where Child's house is. Or the Kresnik's, like, not, the freaking— I don't know which house this is. I'm gonna avoid all of that. Hold on, let me see. Okay, I gotta take a picture of the giant squid, most likely. Dude, that is such a baller catch. Whoever caught that is, like, the freaking head honcho of the town. During the photo taking challenge, you can use the man camera to take photos at a designated target. Okay. Alright. So can I take it from, like, here? Hold on. Oh my God. Oh, I want to get a good angle. Alright, let's grab the man camera. Oh, there we go. Snezhnaya specialty giant octopus. God damn. Dude, that is such a sick shot. Oh my God. Massive props to whoever caught this bad boy. Okay. Captain of the Caesar? Interesting. First man— oh, did he catch it then? Oh, I guess it's the I guess the Caesar folks are the ones that caught it. And they're like taking a picture of it now?
This time.
Maybe? Interesting. Alright, so let me grab this while I'm at it. And then there's another picture I gotta take over here. Alright. We got some moose. Oh, okay, so we got these guys over here. Oh my god, they're scattering! Look at them go! Alright, there we go. Wait, hold on. Was that not it? Hold on, what was the criteria? Oh, I gotta take photos of them doing 2 different actions. Oh, okay. Just standing there. Oh! Hell yeah. God, these things are so cute! Alright, so we got those. Oh, the fishing association's over here too. Okay. Okay, so we got those 2. Let's travel over here. We'll grab this one. There should be a chicken pin nearby. Guys, I literally said I'm not exploring the town. Oh, are these the bears? The bears. Hell yeah. Hold on. Okay, we got that, we got that. Okay, 2 actions. Okay, so every creature I take a picture of, I need to get them with 2 different actions. There we go. Okay, so we got that. We're moving down. Alright, hold on. Yeah, thank you, Grim. I appreciate that. Alright. Oh, wait, it's up top. Is there a faster way to get to that? Well, I guess I would... Actually, I guess there is. I could just go up here and then run down. Actually, I don't know, because it's across that giant chasm. I guess I can go from here? God, man, the freaking teleport waypoints in Snezhnaya are so, like, few and far between. It's a little annoying, not gonna lie. But, I mean, this place is inhospitable after all, so the last thing I'd expect them to do is do me any favors with getting around. Ah, we got more Jack Frosts. Lumi, keep your eyes peeled. Oh my god, is that like a Jack Frost village over there? There's a bunch of like igloo-looking houses. Oh! Spoke too soon, hold on. A legion of Jack Frosts approaches. Oh my gosh, look at them. Oh my god, they're everywhere. There's one down there too. Alright, you know what? Jack Frost has had enough. I feel like there's only so much destruction that we should be doing in a single day. Oh, okay, these are like the winter sumpter beasts. Let me do this one over here. Alright, walking around. And daydreaming. We take those. Alright, I think that's it for picture. Oh no, we got 2 more. Okay. Okay. And then there's another one in the back corner over here. And then I think that's the last picture I need to take. Oh, damn it. Oh, this is the souvenir shop. I didn't realize it was over here. Oh, this is like a toy store almost. Oh, my bad. Is that what this is? Hold on. What am I taking a picture of? Hold on. Oh, the toy soldier. I see. Interesting. We got a toy soldier over here. A Snezhnaya Act, if you will. From good old Simulanka. Alright. Oh, was that everything on the list? Oh, nice. Okay, so now I think I can go back. And I think there's like a little mini game section that we can do. And then I think that's everything. Okay, what about this? Donations made? Oh, okay. Obtain parts, no parts obtained. Oh, okay, so these are parts I can give or receive from others. Okay, let's see. What's this one all about? 2 big cakes. The snowman strikes back. Crunchy cookie road. And speedy sprint race. Not entirely sure what any of these are, but I guess I'll do them. Oh! Collect the coins. The snowball launcher, you can fire snowballs in an arch in the direction of your choosing. After firing, you can trace and control the snowball. The snowball will roll to the ground on its own after landing, and by controlling it, you can keep it from colliding with obstacles. There will also be items along the way that you can touch with the snowball to collect or break to earn points. On the other hand, colliding with an obstacle such as a wall, tree, or rock will cause your snowball to shatter. At this point, you will have to launch from another snowball. Okay. And I can pick up power-ups and abilities. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's go! Oh, nice. Oh! Okay. So far, so good. We're gamers. Oh my god! I'm surprised that didn't, like, destroy me, to be honest. Oh my god, these tight turns are kind of crazy. Oh. Oh, can I destroy these? Oh, I didn't realize destroying the snowmen gave me points. Also, I probably... Okay, was that everything? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh! Let's go! We take those. Yeah, I almost, I feel like I almost got, like, a perfect score there. Not bad. Alright, 29. Alright, not bad. You can end early if you have 3 that's fine. Doing one of each is... I'm probably gonna do all of them holistically once and then skip around. Oh, this is like a downhill move right here. Alright, here we go, gamers. Let's go down this one, actually. Oh! Oh my god. Hey, the controls on this aren't too bad, actually. Oh, it's like telling me to turn. Nice. Nice-oo. Bop. 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 Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, I wonder if I can go back up. Oh, will it? Oh, damn, it just lets me get on a different trajectory. Well, that was awkward. Alright. Not bad. 3,000, we take those. Hell yeah. Alright, Crunchy Cookie Road. I don't know why, but that reminds me of Cookie Run Kingdom. I guess the cookie part. I'm like, wait a minute, this sounds like something. Alright, let's see how we do, gamers. Wish me luck. I'ma need it. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, shoot! Oh my god, that's actually kind of cool. I wasn't expecting that. I thought my snowball would just fall into the water. Oh! Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my gosh, I've lost, I got no trajectory, hold on. Oh! These tight turns, man, I'm telling ya. Alright, I need to get up to higher ground, but this is kind of challenging, not gonna lie. Alright, hold on, let's try! Damn it! Alright, chat, we might be cooked. We might be cooked. These tight turns are gonna be the death of me, I'm telling you. Alright, hold on, I got this, I'm a gamer. Okay, I'm not a gamer. Oh! Hold on, pause, champ! Pause, champ! Holy moly, I made it. Oh, right on the cusp of 3 stars. That last coin saved me, actually. Alright, that was a little embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, look at this one. I like how it's just one path down a course. It's like downhill domination. Oh my god, we're going all the way. Alright, let's run it. Kobe! Oh, there we go. Easy. And we still have the flagship event to look forward to this patch too, with Diano. So, not too shabby. Oh my god. Oh! Don't mess it up. Oh my god. These tight turns, man, I'm telling you. Oh, and that was everything. That's a perfect score right there, gamers. Hell yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so, okay. And then I think I got all the rewards here. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I have to claim 2 statue parts, and I have to send 2 statue parts. And I also have to complete a full Catherine. I see. Okay. How do I get parts? Do people send parts to, like, I'm not too sure how that works. Donate first? Okay. What do I give? My duplicates? Oh, there's a couple that I don't even have. You send one, you get one. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, so we'll do that. right, here we go, guys. Oh my god. You know what this reminds me of, chat? Simulanka also had that, like, gacha for, like, the little toys that you had to put, like, the freaking... You had to, like, do the crank, and then you got, like, the little... You got the little orbs, and then those orbs gave you toys that you put on your display. I'm like, oh god. It's Simulanka all over again, actually. Alright, let's try this again. So, should I keep one? I think I want to have at least one. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, yeah, so it only lets you... I don't think it lets you give all of your stuff. It only lets you give your duplicates. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so everything else is just like RNGesus, take the wheel. Alright, let's see what do we got. Come on, big money, big money. Sunday? I think that's how you say that. I don't know if that's supposed to be Sunday or Sunday. Okay. Respond. Thank you. Classic Catherine hair. Another one. What do we got? Ashley, thank you. I think I have this one already, but you know what? I appreciate you. Next one. Aw. Jamie 29. Thank you kindly. And lastly. Oh, you can't get dupes from the machine? Oh, okay, that's good then. Azazel. Nice. Okay, so... Oh, but I can only do this a maximum... I can only donations made out of 9. Okay. I don't know if I have to wait after a certain amount of time to try again. Or if that's, like, overall. Okay, we gotta complete a full Catherine. And I'm still missing the whole bottom row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Aww. Okay. I guess we gotta keep trying the mini games then. I still have a couple more tickets. I think the fastest one to finish is this one, actually. Also, I realized, too, I can stop as soon as I get the amount of points I need, too. So, that's huge. So, once I get 2,500, I can just end. Instead of going all the way to the end. Actually, never mind. It's not 25. It's a little higher than that. Okay, there we go. Alright, nice. Yeah. I think I'll just use up the rest of my points. Oh, I can skip this too. Good, good, good. I'm a little down. I'm down by a little bit. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Alright, there we go. Oh, I skipped the double. Yeah, our multiplier right there. Alright. Alright, almost done. We got 2 more. Is this live? Yeah, this is live. All right, 2 more. And this should be the last one. Oh, I missed it. Again. Oop. All right, there we go. Yeah, I guess I picked up the shield and not the multiplier. Okay. We're out of here. Okay, let's pray that my RNG is actually good this time. Actually, let me, I'm kind of curious what I got off of that compared to what I have left. Oh, I have everything! Oh, I'm chilling then. Yo, we cleaned up! I got everything else I needed. Hell yeah. Can I decorate these then, actually? Hold on, let me see. Oh, look at that! Okay, so we got... Alright, let's go with... I want to do Classic Catherine. Oh my god, these are so cute! Oh my god. These are so adorable. Okay. So we're definitely gonna go Classic Catherine for the first one. Oh my god, this is so cute. Alright, Assembly 2. We'll go middle. Oh! Yeah, we'll switch it up a little bit. Oh, wait, actually, I don't know. I kind of like... Well, let me see. Oh! Angry Catherine right here? Holy moly. You didn't turn in all your commissions, did you? Oh, man. I love that. Oh my god, is that her in like a sleeping bonnet or something? Yeah, time to go the fuck to sleep. She's harnessing her inner Morgana. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. I love that. Yeah, I like that. We're gonna keep that one. Okay. So that one's great. I like that one too. Oh, the little gift. Oh my god, just like Oceanid Catherine. Cute. Alright, I like that one. That's like, yeah, that's like an Oceanid Catherine. And then lastly, I like the hands on the hips. Ah, I love these, man. I just really like Catherine's, like, original hairstyle. Like, the other ones, like, the other hairstyle design, it doesn't feel Catherine to me. But there it is, guys. The Catherine gang. Hell yeah. Use the same face twice. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on, let me switch this one. Well, the thing... Well, actually, I mean, I used the same face 3 times, actually. No, I use it twice. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can switch this one. Oh! Alright, she looks a little annoyed on that one. Alright, let's get our tallied pictures. Very nice. I approve. I love all of these. My hard-earned work finally paid off. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright, so we have an epilogue here. A promise to share our tips. Talk to Chichikova. The exploration plan is nearly completed after some easygoing teamwork with the children of the Mutual Aid Advancement Network. Chichikova seems to have come away with a few new discoveries of her own. Alright, let's see. The Catherine in the background, I can't, bro. It's like a freaking light show in the background. Oh my god, she looks actually like pure evil. Oh man, that is so funny. This martial arts manual my sister sent back is amazing. I just made a few rounds south of the station, knocked some sense into a few unruly polar bears, and got my blood pumping. Then suddenly, click, inspiration struck. Sorry. Then suddenly, click, inspiration struck. Now, let me think, oh my gosh, I'm like struggling. Now, let me think of how to put it into words. Ideally, in a way that'll help you put it to the right, put it to use right away. Oh, is that the introduction of Fontanian martial arts you mentioned before? I'd love to take a look at it too. Sure, sure, it's right over there, so help yourself. But don't forget to bring it back when you're done. New moves, good stuff. Hell yeah. Huh? Paimon didn't even notice Chichikova was gone. Doesn't that just prove how good my footwork is? I come and go without leaving a trace. Let's see how your exploration plans are coming along. Whoa, seriously? You're already you're this far already? It's only been a few days. Dashier spent over a month on hers, and she didn't even get a fit this far as you. Well, I got a few exploration tricks up my sleeve. I've never met newcomers this amazing before. Actually, I've never even heard of them. Please, you have to share your tips with everyone. It'll help the other newcomers improve at least 3 times faster than before. Don't worry. Don't worry. We were planning on doing it anyway. Right, Murderbirds? Let's think of a way to explain it that's nice and easy to understand. Oh my god. After going over how best to phrase things with Paimon, you add a short entry to Chichikova's Adventure Tips Handbook, summarizing what you've learned from your travels through Snezhnaya and highlighting a few points newcomers should keep in mind. This includes, but are not limited to, how to predict the movement of wild animals, how to make effective use of prime ice constructs when exploring uncharted areas, and how to observe monster groups from the shadows to gauge their danger levels and detection range. From your Natlan friend's point of view, perhaps this counts as its own kind of hero's wit too. Aw. See, I knew I had an eye for talent. You, 2 genius newcomers spotted just like that. From now on, you're core members of the mutual aid network. And when my sister gets back, I'll introduce you. Well, we already know her, but... And when my sister gets back, I'll introduce you. You might even learn a few more secret techniques from her. Exclusive tricks of the Fatui elite. Alright, when that time comes, we'll be in your sister's care. Maybe we'll surprise her too, or maybe we'll be able to lend her a hand. Bro. Buddha Nova returning, I pray. That'd be so awesome. Then it's a promise. I'll be waiting in Morepisak for my sister to come back, so be sure to visit again once she does. Okay, so that seems like it's a guarantee. As for this Mutual Aid Advancement Network event, I'd say that wraps things up nicely. Now, I'd better restock the fervor coupons and statue parts for the newcomers to come after you. Chimini, we were really lucky this time. We got to learn the real thing from you and everything. If we ever meet again in Snezhnaya, we'd love to give you a proper thank you gift. Yeah, Dad set aside plenty of gift money for our trip, so we'll pick out something extra nice. Hey, no need to be so formal. You're still kids. Better save the travel money while you can. That way, you can go farther and see more places and make even more friends. You don't need to worry about grown-up things like thank you gifts. Just hearing that you've gotten stronger would be the best gift after all. Then you can definitely count on us. Once we're done here, we're going right back to sparring with the big white bears. We've been getting stronger every day since we came to Snezhnaya. We're taking all of our training seriously. Basic fighting moves, muskets nobody back home really knows how to use, all of that. Dad's gonna be so surprised when we get back home. Come to think of it, I did notice that little pine cone and flambomb wood figure are awfully polite when they talk to you two. It's almost like they're speaking to their elders. It's the respect friends show each other. Ha, that's right. in Natlan, once you've really sparred with someone, you treat each other with the highest respect. So that's how polite people from Natlan are. That could give Fontaine's rich folks a run for their money. If I ever get to visit, I'll have to remember to address everyone properly. People, Saurians, everyone. Especially the one wood figure mentioned. Oh god. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How. Goodness. What a fun little event, guys. This was so sweet. I liked this. I cannot believe we got so many character, like, cameo mentions as well. That was a real treat. I appreciated that. Alright, let's get the gang all together for a group photo. Or as good of a photo as I can get with this camera. Alright. Alright, this is the man group. M-A-A-N group. Hell yeah. Alright, Chichikova, what's going on here? What's next for you all, then? I've heard there's a huge snowy mountain to the southeast with some of the harshest conditions around. I want to see how far I can push myself. That don't do it. Alright, it's like thundering and storming and like crazy winds and the temperature, it's so cold there. Please don't do that to yourself. We want to go to? Oh, great. My new friends are all gonna die in the mountains now. Sure, but I don't know that area very well, and the adults in the village told us not to wander too close. We'll look around from far away, then head right back, okay? Oh dear. Please be careful. Don't die out there, I swear to God. Oh man. Okay, that was a fun, sweet little, chill little event. I thoroughly enjoyed that adventure. And I'm gonna be looking out for Budanova and also Chichikova. Like, I know these NPCs are here right now for the event, but since Chichikova lives in Morepisak, I know she's here for the event, but I wonder if she's also a permanent, NPC afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, if she was always planned to be a permanent NPC, but she's here right now because there's an event. Because then we'll be able to talk to her more about her sister, like in like a general setting, which I'd really appreciate. So, I hope that's the case when whenever we get, whenever this event ends, we'll have to come back and see. All right, chat. Oh wow, yeah, look at that. All of this is coming together. Excuse me. Alright. Don't forget to claim the rest of the event rewards. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's just one left, but yeah. And there it is, gamers. The event is finalized. That was really fun. I really liked that. And everything seems to be wrapped up. We got all of our little accoutrements, our little knickknacks and furnishings. And I assume these will also carry over into the Serena teapot, which is nice. Oh yeah, and we got the afterward too. Nice, nice. Alright. Bulletin board time. Actually, chat, I'm really tired. I'm kind of glad that I primarily focused on this event because I wanted this event to be done. Because there's only 4 days left. But I think I'm gonna call it here. NPC lore and all that stuff isn't going anywhere. So we'll just have to focus on a different day to go through bulletin boards and newspapers and NPCs and stuff like that. So we'll definitely tackle that in a future stream. But I have a lot on my plate for tomorrow. I did wake up really early today, and I'm gonna try my best to stay up as long as I can. I don't want to go to bed too early, but I need to make sure I get like a full 8 hours because I'm planning on streaming super early tomorrow, and I'm going to be streaming hopefully longer than today. So, reminded to turn off alerts. Yeah, I'll turn off alerts after the stream. You know, let me write that down just so I don't forget. Turn off alerts. Yeah, I'll put that right there. But, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I hope you guys had fun. We did go through Act 1. For those of you, I saw a lot of people asking in the stream, did he do Act 1? Did he do Act 1? We did it at the top of the stream. So that's probably why a lot of people are confused if they joined late. So the VOD will be archived. And yeah, we're gonna start Act 2 tomorrow. I do hope that I can finish it in one sitting. My sleep schedule's been a little hectic lately, so I'm just hoping that I can get through it relatively well and I'm not too tired, but it really just depends on how I'm feeling in the morning or whenever it is I wake up. But we'll basically just solely be focusing on the Archon Quest tomorrow as well, so yeah. Is it Lauma or Nefer tomorrow? It's one of them. I don't know who. Actually, no, it's not. It's not. It's, actually, I don't know. It might be Farina. Yeah, it's gonna be Farina tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I said that the other day. Or I'm sorry, other day. Earlier today. It's gonna be another 12 hours. It's not gonna be 12 hours. You guys are capping. Like, I've never streamed a quest for 12 hours. And the only reason the shiny hunting was 12 hours was because I was shiny hunting. And I did a ton of the freaking summer event in that VOD as well. It wasn't just 12 hours of shiny hunting. I don't know, some of you guys are like saying it's gonna be really long as if I haven't done quests that are just as long, so I don't know. I feel like you guys might be misrepresenting how long it's gonna be. But then again, what do I know? I haven't done the quest. But, I don't know. Do you go to sleep in the afternoon? Is your schedule inverted? I woke up at 3 o'clock this morning. I went to bed at 8 p.m. last night. So I'm just going to bed too early. Like, I should be going to bed like around 11 or midnight to be able to wake up like around 8, 9 in the morning. But it's just that I'm waking up too early and I'm going to bed too early because I'm tired. So I'm sleeping 8 hours. See, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing, right? If I woke up and immediately went live, there'd be no problem. The problem is I would have to go live at like 4 in the morning. In which case, most of y'all would miss the start of my stream. So, I could stream whenever. You know, I could stream as soon as I wake up, and if I'm streaming, like right now, for example, I've been up for 12 hours already. That's why I'm starting to feel a little tired, because I've been awake for most of the day. But in my mind, I'm like, oh, well, I started streaming at 9, which is already, like, by the time I started streaming, I was already up for 6 hours. And so that 6 hours, like, now I'm feeling tired now because of that. So yeah, that's what I'm dealing with right now. I'm just going to bed too late. I'm going to bed too early and I'm waking up too early. The rest of the world's viewers would be fine, but US would be a total no-show. Yeah. Do you set alarms? No, I don't set alarms. I wake up when I'm ready to. You think I'm setting an alarm at 3 o'clock in the morning? Like what? No. I'm waking up at 3 in the morning. I've done it to fix my schedule. Waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning is, I don't know how that fixes my how that would fix my schedule. Especially if I'm trying to sleep longer and wake up a little later. Like, I don't mind waking up at like 6 in the morning. But waking up at 3? I try to wake up maybe like 2 hours before a stream. So like if I'm going live at 9, I'd like to wake up at like 7. Shower, have breakfast, prep my stream, do my dailies, and then go live for 9. Like, I'd like to be streaming within 2 hours of waking up. But, like, if I go... Even if I wake up at, like, 3, a 5 a.m. stream is still pretty late. Oh, sorry, it's still pretty early. So... Also, I'm gonna have to have a massive breakfast because I'm probably not gonna be. I'm probably not gonna eat for most of the day. Like, I'm gonna be streaming for most of the day. Are you the type of person that doesn't eat on stream? No, I don't like eating on stream. I've never been one to eat on stream, so... But then again, I don't usually stream that long. Like, I don't tend to. Like, the only times I'm ever really streaming long hours is Archon Quests. Is there a reason for that? Not really. It's just like when I'm here to like play games and provide content and entertainment and stuff. Like and another thing too is like if I'm on stream and I'm talking, I almost forget to eat. Like I focus more on like talking to chat than eating. That's another thing I've noticed. It's like I get so distracted with like talking that my food just sits there. Not gonna lie, after watching you and other streamers stream for so long, it's weird to find streamers that stream for like 2 to 3 hours max. I used to stream like that, actually. I used to do like, back in the day, before Genshin, like a 3-hour stream was like my peak. I was like, yeah, well, unless it was Persona. Like Persona 5, I was streaming that shit for like 8 hours a day. That game was so fun. But aside from Persona, well, Vanilla. Persona 5 Vanilla, I did like 8-hour streams a day, and like that wasn't very healthy for me because I would eat before I streamed and then I wouldn't eat for 8 hours until my stream was done. And then when Royal came out, I was like, all right, guys, we're gonna do 4 hours max per stream. Like I'm gonna actually do like a reasonably lengthy stream. And so I think back in the day, like when I was doing variety, 4 hours was like my peak. I was like, that's reasonable. You know, we can get we can make decent progress, and I don't have to like be glued to my chair for 8 hours. Do you plan on replaying Fortnite because Joker and Sora will be added? Yeah, I probably will. I don't know if I would stream it though. Like the Honkai one was a little different because that's kind of adjacent to like my main content on Twitch. And I'm not very good at Fortnite, admittedly too. So I'm definitely gonna get, if Sora's like a purchasable character and everything, I'm definitely getting him. I always see you writing in your notebook. I always see you write into your notebook when you get new info. Can I ask how much you've written over the years? It's not the same notebook. I'm not very organized when it comes to like remembering what notebooks I've written into and whatnot, but I mean I've always written in notebooks whenever it pertains to like lore or like anything like that. Like whether it's anime I'm watching or video games I'm playing, I've always been like that. Like, it helps me retain information. Not just if I see it or hear it, but also writing it down myself. But, yeah, I've written a lot of notes over the years. Like, pretty much every world quest in Genshin, I had a notebook with me. Every artifact piece that I read, I pretty much had a notebook with me. I'm always writing down stuff. No, Tilama, I haven't had a chance to do variety the way that I wanted to, and to be honest, with Snezhnaya being out, it was kind of a good thing that I didn't start variety the way I originally planned, because it's just too overwhelming right now. So I have to restructure and figure out what's a good time to do it. Like, Snezhnaya has already been out for a week. And another thing, too, Honkai Star Rail's patch is going to be 1 week shorter than it usually is, so it's only going to be around for 5 weeks, so... These next couple of months, I feel like, are going to be a little, challenging at the moment. Do you think Aether will end up in Fortnite as well? I actually think that might be a possibility. I was actually thinking about that, recently, like in the last week or so. Because when Sora got announced for Smash, I was like, well, they just gave Aether like this whole gun setup, which is super cool. So if Aether is in Genshin, that would be so sick. He has the wing glider, right? He's got the gun. He's got the wing glider. I don't know what his pickaxe would be. Maybe it could be his, like, the dull blade or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, I think they could make it work. That would suck, Lumina Erasure. I mean, maybe they can do like both characters. Like Aether and Lumine. And you can get either one of them separate, or you can get like a bundle that comes with both of them. That'd be cool as hell. Arnold, are you watching any shows or anime right now? Not at the moment. Me and my girlfriend are playing through Kingdom Hearts. We're on Kingdom Hearts 2 right now. We took a little bit of a break from the game, but we've been actively playing it, and now that they announced KH4 for next year, we want to try to finish all the games by then. Like, within the next year for KH4. Wait, is Enfield? Someone said Enfield is in Fortnite now too. Really? When? I didn't hear about that. I did hear about Honkai collabing with Call of Duty Mobile. That's kind of cool. They added Supervisor Perlicia. I don't play that game, so I have no idea who that is, but that's good. Yeah, they should just do all the Hoyo games. Trailblazer, Traveler, Captains, Proxies. Just get everyone in there. Oh, Perlica? Okay. Licka? But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know I kind of rolled over a lot of extra content today after the Archon Quest. The stream would have been only 2 hours if I had just done the Archon Quest. That's how long it took us to stream before we finished it. Which was probably maybe like half an hour chatting, and then like maybe like an hour and a half of going through the quest. So I decided to add some extra content just to make the stream a little bit more robust. So, and we finished the event too, so now I don't have to worry about this being around for 4 more days. And today I was doing Act 1, and then tomorrow's Act 2, which means I would have only had like 3 days left to do it, and I didn't want to rush, so I figured I'd be able to add this in. And those quest intros aren't too bad either. Like, it's not a big deal for those quest intros. I can add those in whenever we edit on YouTube. So yeah. Oh man. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, so tired. I'm so tired right now, I can't wait for tomorrow's stream to be over. That's how tired I am right now. Like, the prospect of streaming tomorrow is making me tired right now. And it's not even here yet. I just know that it's gonna be a pretty, it's gonna be a time sink. When are you gonna do the world quests? After the Archon Quest is done. I have to figure out what I'm doing in what order. If it's gonna be reputation quests first or world quests first, because I heard that they're blending some of them together, which is new. It's like unique, but I don't know how that's gonna play out for my style. But yeah. Sounds like you might be getting burnt out. No, I'm literally tired. I've been up since 3 o'clock in the morning. It's already 4 o'clock right now. So I'm just like... I could literally go to bed right now, but I can't because then I'll be up all night. Yeah, we're ending. We're ending right now. Yeah. I've been live for almost 6 hours. I'm tired. And I'm hungry. So, what time are we starting the quest tomorrow? I'm gonna try to go live around 9 a.m. Eastern. Maybe sooner? I don't know. We'll see. It depends on when I go to bed tonight. Perhaps a nap? I don't know if a nap is enough to fix me, honestly. Maybe. Maybe I'll sleep from like 4... But see, that's the thing. Are you talking about like a 20-minute nap? Because that doesn't exist in this house. I'm thinking maybe like a 2-hour nap. And then I'll wake up at like 6:30, and then I'll stay up from like 6 to midnight. And then I'll go back to sleep from like midnight to like 8, maybe? I don't know. I'm just worried that if I do go to take a nap, it's gonna turn into like a full-blown, like I'm going to sleep. You know? I have like no willpower when I'm tired. I'm like, nah. I was like, I thought I was strong enough, but I'm too tired. So, I don't know. Anyways, I'll be here tomorrow. I just need to figure out what I'm doing tonight. I might take like a little nap, actually. I'm gonna have lunch and then take a little nap. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll end stream. I'll eat. I'll take a nap from like 4:30 to 6:30. And then I'll stay up from like 6:30 to like 11. Or I'll try to. And then we'll see what happens. But thank you guys all for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for the support. I hope you guys had fun. We're going to be doing Act 2 tomorrow, and then after tomorrow's stream, I'll figure out what I'm doing for world quests and things of that nature, and everything else in between. Let me see if anyone is streaming for a raid. That would be kind of cool. Let's see. Who do we got? Who's live? Oh, Cal's doing Twisted, actually. Oh gosh, I'm so tired. I can, like, barely focus. Bum, bada bum, 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 bada bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bada bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Cal. She's live right now. We're gonna raid my girlfriend. She's going through Twisted. I don't know how long she's been live for. I haven't even talked to her yet today. She was sleeping when I went live, or I think she was. And now that I'm ending stream, she's still streaming, and I'll probably take a nap and fall asleep before she ends, and I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. YouTube, we're going to cut off here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Act 2, and we'll go from there. Did I miss it? Buggy Brand? Yes, you did, unfortunately. But the VOD will be up. So I hope you enjoy the VOD.